exists a space so recently created. A narrow stretch of nothingness that now rests squarely within the void. This was once a grounds in which they would meet, talk, converse with one another. Now, it is host to suspended ashes, hanging amidst the astral sea. A man emerges from the nothingness, moving into an area where he is not only more vulnerable, but he touches down, almost distastefully detached from the pseudo-reality of this place. It's sickening to him. His form begins to almost blur and pop around the edges, a resonance that this is not a space that he belongs in. The same experience he felt when contacting Seagazer's astral sea. And yet, he looks across the way. This is the realm that the other two tormented have decided, at least currently, that they are going to occupy. Immediately in front of him sit two shapes, one grand, stretching backwards away from the ashes. The other, significantly smaller, sort of floats at her side, long tendrils extending from her, distorted away. Eternity moves forward. It's nice to be able to communicate again after so long. I wish it was under better circumstances. However, at least currently, it seems important that we speak about this here and now, instead of catching up on what we've been doing during our long time apart. Destruction chimes in almost immediately. Speaking forwards, her voice sort of resonates out and is like, long time apart? Us? Please. We've spent, how many ages together? Again and again and again, no matter how many times the world turns over. It's just been the two of us. Eternity flashes her a glare that almost punctures through the darkness. Naturally, I'm speaking to the absent one. He turns and looks over at Isolation. She continues to lounge, smile playing across her lips, simply watching the two of them. It is a shame that your interest has been won over in the world by such. His gaze twitches again over to Destruction. Vulgar means, I was hoping you would return to us under different circumstances, but I'm forced to clarify something at this moment. What are your intentions? He looks between the two of them. Destruction, naturally, is the first to speak up. Well, they're sort of... She pauses. She's unable to fully state what she wants to share. It isn't true at this point. Normally, this is the part where I would come utterly clear. I'd say, my objective is to support all the wonderful mortals of this world, to make sure that they're armed and ready to do battle with all of the nasty things that you're throwing in their direction. But that isn't objectively true at this point. Gaze twitches over. My little go-between was supposed to organize things for me. Ungrateful little wretch. I put her on my throne of reality to organize all the reflections, and you know what she did with it? She turned her back on me, burnt the thing, and put me in this sorry state. So, I'm here, stuck. Just waiting for another chance to get back at that little goblin. Her little body flares up a little bit. I believe I had an encounter with her earlier. But I'm not asking about you. He looks over and stares up at Isolation. What do you intend to accomplish by sending Riddle Arendite, as well as the others that have been influenced by you, against me? Isa creaks forward. Gigantic, draconian body, huge tail disrupting the sea behind her. Her vision almost seems to fixate on Eternity for a moment. I think you're confused about something. That's all right. My interest is the same that it's always been. I'm here to watch the world from afar. If it steps too far into the realms of egregious cruelty, into areas that we know people can and should never walk again, I will interfere. Otherwise, I will watch the same as I always have. I want to make one thing abundantly clear. Riddle Arendite is not me. She raises one finger. Nor is she acting under my orders. And, based on what Destruction said, not even the reflections are under her control. Destruction sort of flares up and nods a few times. As such, the arrayed mortals in front of you are little more than that. Mortals. Eternity's mouth opens slightly. He's been preparing for this exact moment. In fact, he's hoping for, anticipating this exact response. Very well then. In that case, would you be confident enough to make a statement as such? Those watching me would be most interested in discovering that this is not a conflict between the tormented. Oh. Isis tail lashes again. You're worried that the even-numbered tormented would become involved in the conflict. Somewhat understandable. Eternity closes his eyes. He's speaking to Isolation, a being that if all the tormented were to gang up on, they would stand a chance. Particularly the first tormented, Hollow, would be required to put up anything vaguely assembling a fight for Isolation. I'm not interested in destroying the reality that we've created. As such, I need you to make a statement. I'll lend you flame from my derelict. Manifest and share those words with the world. And then, I will make an announcement of my own. His face splits into a cruel smile. I hope you don't mind. If they aren't your pawns, I should be able to do whatever I want to them, correct? He stares between the two of them. Destruction's expression flares up for a moment and then sort of falls. They're allowed to make their own decisions. Isolation moves forward. Well, at the very least I can say, they aren't my pawns. With a satisfied smile, Eternity fades away and prepares things on his end. Isa lounges back, resting in that segment of ash, remnants of a world that she once burned. That same expression remains stuck, almost immutable in time. I don't believe they're your pawns either, however. She stares and continues to observe the world from afar. And yet, others continue to move around. Building, planning, scheming. It's as if they can sense the incoming calamity in the air. Hours earlier, Logic moves his way across this floor. All the great conveyor belts have come to a stop. He's constructed all the demons he needs. The next step should be very simple. He needs to just move to the appointed location, wait, lie low, and then he can carry on the next step of his plan, but there's a heavy boom, boom fall. As Vinter moves into the area, he opens and closes his hand, steam emitting from his fist. Huh? Logic almost stands up, like flaring back at the man. Oh, Vinter, He moves over. Ooh. I heard the report that you collapsed the Golden Knight's ribcage or something. It seems that it was true. The Golden Knight is still struggling with his demonic release. Oh, that's a shame. As are you. Logic sort of pauses. You're not here to karate chop me, are you? Vinter sighs, moves his way over. No. But I am here to offer you a word of advice. He turns. Vinter sort of, like, cracks his neck for a moment, bringing his helmet a little low, and he points at a joint in his armor. During battle with Exulansis in ages past, this joint, this area took damage from one of their operative sides. I am uncertain of how, but he wraps his fingers on it once. One of the warriors I fought on the world's surface knew not only to swing for here, but she knew the tremendous amount of force it would take to drive a hole through it. What are you saying? Oh, I need to get myself ready to face down a Scalatine. No. He puts his hands on Logic's shoulders. The one that you need to watch out for is... Logic's eyes slowly open as the burst of light fades away. Individual motes of gunpowder almost fading from his eyes as... Willow. Yep. He focuses everything on you. So, we're picking up combat. Logic is going to use this ability. It's time for him to take things seriously enough. When this ability is triggered in the beginning of every subsequent act, trigger airstrike, signal density, or Saturday morning villainy. I'm just rolling a d3. Hysterical. Okay, this is my favorite. Logic raises one hand up, almost like his calm and confident demeanor shattered. He takes a step backwards, raises a hand up, and you watch fire almost condense across the top of it. He clutches all the embers together and throws them out through the area. They dance up into the air, float down, and bind themselves to each member of your company. Saturday morning villainy. Sets bombs with unknown triggers on all creatures in the same map of your choosing. They are alerted to their detonation conditions. They may not share these conditions with their allies. However, they may hint their allies towards what their conditions are. All bombs placed in this way are removed at the end of the act. If you use this ability, you cannot place any other bombs this act. Tiny Aloha, I'm DMing you what your bomb conditions are.
Oh.
Why does yours say don't speak in a country accent?
Oh, no!
Okay. This one's very simple. You rolled this one, Aloha.
Oh, they're rolled.
Yes.
Do we know how much damage these bombs would do?
Yes. I will also post the, I'll post the flavor of bomb. Here is your key for bomb. Bombing.
Okay.
You have, you got this one, Aloha. And, Tiny, you got this bomb. They are placed on Charybdis and Mike as well.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Here we go, Tiny. You can, at the end of this act, share what your bomb was.
Okay.
And it's this bomb. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
That will detonate regardless of whatever it says the cooldown is, if the condition is met. You look around the arena. We are going to consider this the start of a new act. I'm giving Willow functionally a free turn as a result of that. You look over. How's everybody looking? How are you reacting to your bomb's information?
Fine. It's not anything complicated.
Charybdis is sweating buckets. Mike seems focused. Hey, Willow, how are you reacting?
I can handle it.
Okay, start of a new act. Willow, your go.
Ooh, okay. Well, when does this bomb explode? At the end of my turn?
It explodes at, if you end the act. Yours is a trigger of the end of this act. You get to choose who goes now. You can also take your turn at the end of the act if you want.
I'm gonna take my 2 turns.
Okay, understandable, understandable.
And he is within range.
Yep.
I'm gonna go right here and...
Willow, I'm so scared.
Don't worry, I have 2 turns. I'll do another one in a row. No way. Alright, Willow is going to use her Turn the Earth and try and punch at Logic.
Lovely. Okay, give me that good old roll to do.
Right. I think it's this much.
Okay, and Logic will roll to die.
Oh,
Yo, okay. Yeah, your attack manages to connect. You fly forwards and you get him. How many spaces of unspent movement?
I'm going to...
You could choose not to knock him back also, or knock him into his friend.
I'm going to choose to not knock him back at all.
Understandable. Okay, so you fly forwards, deck him, he takes a hit, sort of slides backwards, and then Willow, what do you do?
I'm going to take my other turn.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, you guys get him. And I'm going to go... I'm going to go 30 this way.
Charybdis is like, hey, pass to me.
I pass it to Charybdis.
Charybdis is going to reach forward, stab, gets a hit in on Logic. Ooh, I need to unlock that. There we go. Okay, he gets a hit on Logic and then runs and jumps up and hides behind this car. He's like, hey everyone, stay away from me.
So you have the same bomb.
Charybdis, you see the fear behind his eyes and he's like nodding like, yeah.
No, okay.
Who wants it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Ace!
Okay, so what happens to Ace is Ace just like looks around and just like, now like this is like so subjective that it's kind of bullshit, right? Like, so what Ace is going to do is going to 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna stand on top of this like metal structure. He's gonna use an action to use the astral rupture. Which is the change, so I cannot spawn it on top of people. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to it doesn't say that it has to spawn next to me, does it?
No, it doesn't. Nope.
Yeah.
It's
so
just within range.
I'm just gonna continue this chain to make it like kind of go like around Logic, right? And yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, just
there you go. And then you get one more. There you go.
Yeah.
You cover fucking half the arena with your Astral Sea. Is that your go?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much my go.
Okay, Mike is going to... I assume you're passing to Mike.
Oh, yeah, Michael.
Mike will move over to here. And then Lockout, she is going to end her turn on top of the Astral Sea.
Yeah, 1d6 damage or burn.
Yep. That
only happens at the start of their turn, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
She's gonna rush onto it and just start punching. She's gonna go 1 on Logic. Yeah. Oh, he gets to clash with this. No.
Nice.
Mike closes in, takes her first attack, and then she'll go 1, 2. There you go. Logic will clash the first, clash the second, clash the third. Okay. So Mike's attacks are very light, and basically the way this works is they're tiny little slaps, but she can mix in different combos, so she got 2 confirmed hits. So she's just gonna do Talon Swipe. It's just 1d6 damage. 3. And then Brain Shaker for 2d6. So basically, she just sweeps the leg and then swings both of her hands in and collapses them on either side of his head, and he drops to the ground. He's going to take his turn. He is going to use Long Dead Arms Factory to construct a demon. He is going to make this guy. Because, like, why not? He's gonna spawn him over here. Big Man comes into existence, cannot take his turn on this turn, and then everybody's pretty far away. Hold on. Is he about to be the worst?
What is his like trigger of like, oh yeah, you can't end your turn near people, but then it's just like I'm people.
Yep. I just realized Mike knocked him over.
Yeah. I was like, thank God Mike knocked him over because he would have been Jover for me.
He would have. I'm like, Logic's like, I'm just gonna bum rush you. He down on the ground picks himself up and he will. He's gonna go for Mike. Yeah. Let's have the big demon actually just support him for a 1d6. For a combined bonus of 23 versus Mike's. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Okay. So, he is going to attack Mike. She's not going to ignite off of this. She takes 11 damage, and then I mark her with this. And I get to show off this effect. That's Mike's ability. This is Flame Corruption. After landing a hit on an enemy, mark them with 1 stack of Corruption. All subsequent hits deal a multiple of your swing equal to the number of stacks of Corruption. So, if he hits her again, 1 times damage, but every subsequent hit, the more Logic will just blow you the fuck up. So she'll take 11. Minus 11. And he's gonna knock her back. He sends her flying back in this direction, and she sort of like rolls across the ground and comes to a rest. Big guy can't take his turn. This guy's supported. End of act. Hey, Tiny, do you want to say what your bomb was?
Yes. If I end my turn within 2 other people, I explode. Or not within 2 other people, but just if there's at least 1 person within 2 squares of me, I explode.
Yeah, and the bombing was red. The one that just kills you. Hey, so would you mind reading what yours was?
Oh, it's just floor is lava. If I end the turn,
The floor is lava. And the bomb that was set up for you was the purple bomb.
Nasty bomb.
Charybdis shared your bomb, Tiny. Mike shared your bomb, Ace. She's face down on the ground. The purple will go off. So, they gotta roll to die versus 20.
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does the cable count as the floor?
I will give Mike a chance. I'll give Mike
I can pass Stance Up to Mike.
Ooh.
Give her 1d6 since I only moved half my movement.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Like I was saying, it's like the floor is subjective, right? Like
it's very subjective. It's the dirt. It's the ground.
Yeah.
Astral Sea would have protected Mike, but you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
So in this case, with the stand up 1d6, as Mike flies through the air, I'll have her try to balance on one on top of one of these things. So we'll go roll to do DC 25. Can she do it? 27 with the stand up. She lands and perfectly balances between the 2 of them. Like bracing herself, she breathes heavily, looks over to Willow, and you see the shock of relief pass her face. She gives you a big smile and a thumbs up. Holy shit!
I got you.
The act ends, and at the start of the next act, I roll 1d3 again. 2. I believe that's signal density. Okay, we'll do this one.
Wow.
Each turn builds 1d4 plus 2 stacks of signal interference, which can be spent for the following. He cannot set bombs. Oh, no, he can set normal bombs this turn. 1d4 plus 2. Okay. He got 3. He can disable one of your abilities this turn.
No,
That's about it. We go 3 stacks. Okay. So he'll do that at the start of his act. It's the end of the act. Anyone who's keeping?
Who's keeping? I'm keeping.
Mike's keeping. Charybdis is keeping.
I'm actually gonna roll to die.
Yeah, you can very much roll to die.
Oh, I had something locked. Let me unlock that.
There you go.
You know what? I'll take the 2.
I think Logic will... Logic's got that combined total of 11. Charybdis has a combined total of 12. He's gonna decide Ace gets the first call.
Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm underneath my own astral sea for some reason. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and so Ace is going to reel back his fist, and I'm going to use. I'm just gonna hit him normally.
You're gonna hit him normal? Okay,
Yeah,
you're
just
going
a
for
normal-
just a normal punch?
Just a normal punch, right? So roll to do.
Yeah, roll to do.
All right, 23.
Okay, 23 versus his 23 versus his 17. He rolls bad. Okay,
Yeah.
you get him.
And then I'm going to ignite for Big Bang. I know that's weird since I could do a normal
Yeah.
Big Bang, but I'm trying to bait him to disable it pretty much. And if he doesn't, then yeah. So that's ignite. Boop.
Okay.
Roll 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, how much
for the
damage? How many spaces?
8.
8 damage and spaces a knockback on top of, okay. You get him for 20. Tell me
Yeah.
where he's going.
What I wanted to do was I wanted to basically God, I was trying to think of like something. I guess I could fling him towards Charybdis. Yeah, like into the
Sending him that direction?
yeah into the car. So like towards.
Or you
Willow
can
and
attack the
Charybdis.
car for, you can attack the car for free?
Wait, can I can tag things for free? I forgot. I'm gonna tag
get
the.
it. Yeah.
I'm gonna tag the Astral Sea, and actually, so new property of the Astral Sea. When I tag it, I can basically use it to teleport the enemy spaces. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna teleport him to the top space within Willow range.
So you're gonna knock him back 8 spaces. You punch him over to the side. He enters this space and literally
Yeah.
winks out of existence. Mm-hmm. And then flies straight at you, Willow!
Oh, perfect.
So you literally turn your fist, clip him in the side of the head, he end over end flies out straight at Willow. Whose turn?
Willow. Yeah. Willow, yeah.
Understandable.
Oh man, I could punch you. It would be really funny, but I just want to hit you in the barrel. Willow's going to grab. You know what? Actually,
Yeah.
I haven't done this in a while.
Yeah.
Let me see you grit those teeth. Willow's going to Starlight punch.
He flies through the air. He's literally still in midair as you knuckle down and get ready, Willow. Okay, give me that roll.
All right, I'm gonna hold on. Let me roll to do.
Okay.
Oh God.
He is going to roll to die. He flips end over end and actually catches himself. He picks up and he lands, and the Starlight Punch flies over his jaw. He flips, lands, and stares at you, breathing heavy. He looks down, and it almost seems like a flash of recognition. Why not use that other reflection of yours? I'm sure there's a world that was a little more accurate in. Come on, I want to see him again.
You just want me to use them so you can get rid of them.
He will neither confirm nor deny this.
So, I did forget.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1d6 bonus.
Yeah.
And I rolled twice and take the higher result
Yes.
for this.
Give me the second roll. Beat a 21. Beat a 21.
So I'm taking the 5.
5.
And then if I ignite, can I get another D6 for
You can
accuracy?
get another D6. I think Charybdis will throw in a support, sacrificing his turn. Charybdis is gonna run over, and he's gonna throw you an additional D6.
All right.
He wants this attack to hit, so toss in another. Oh,
There we
baby!
go.
Boom! The attack connects as Charybdis runs into the area. He's like, come on, show me another reflection. Charybdis runs in, literally picks up another brick, wings it at him, hits him in the side of the head, and his like vision turns for a split second as you duck down, pick up your other fist, aim for the jaw, and connect a spinning uppercut.
And then I'm gonna end my turn in standstill before he gets really angry.
You lock up as Logic touches down in front of you. He gets himself ready. Okay, Willow, are you passing to your friends or the enemies first?
I'm gonna pass to Logic. I wanna see what he does.
Okay, Logic is gonna take his turn right here. You just got him in the jaw, and his body, like, arcs into the air for a split second, and he looks up at the sky, and, like, you feel a moment as both of his hands sort of extend out to either side. He looks up into that empty sky, and for a split second, you feel another connection with him almost, Willow. It's a split moment from this from whatever you did earlier. It's almost like your ESP is getting a read of him in this moment. What he's thinking about, what he's considering right now. It feels like there's two sides of him that are directly conflicting. As he looks up, he feels something almost flare to life inside of his body. An energy he's not used to. Maybe it's his demonic arm or something else, but he's here because he has a plan. He's here because he's always had a plan. At every single stage of this, he was going to get out of this alive, regardless of what you all did. He can't count on you. He can't count on anyone. He can't even count on the person that he swore his life to. So, relying only on himself, he created a way that, for sure, without fail, he would make it out of this scenario. And yet, as your fist connects with him, the shock traveling through his body, there's almost a momentary realization. His body feels light, and he almost feels like throwing it all away. Not for some nihilistic impulse, but instead, he touches down. He raises one hand, and two long plates extend near either side of his body, suspended by tendrils. Explosives rim either edge. He's doing it because in this moment, just like Vinter does, just like those heroes of old used to do, right now, something in his head is screaming that he needs to square up. Willow rolled an eye.
Right.
The first attack travels in. It's an arrow fist. It's aimed at your face. Unlock your white. Add your 2d6 from stand up.
Right.
It won't be enough.
Boom.
Oh.
The attack hits your jaw, and you actually stumble backwards. And he keeps both of those almost plates of armor floating near his sides. And then he draws himself into an unfamiliar posture, his body almost cracking. One hand raised up above the other. Was it like this? He positions himself, and he assumes actually a martial stance, Willow. You could tell it's not something he's ever done in his life before. He's imitating someone right now. And your reflection almost starts to quietly buzz, a layer of energy moving through your body. Not grasp the earth, keyhole. Regardless, Logic has assumed his stance, and in this moment, you realize by coming into physical contact with you, you will get one stack of his flame corruption, and most importantly, he is gonna plant a bomb on you. So, here we go.
Dynamite's not in martial arts. Hey, whatever works.
Hey, whatever works. So we're gonna go bombing. He's hitting you with, he's going to ignite to hit you with purple. There you go. So, you're marked with a nasty bomb. he is going to set the bomb's detonation, and it is detonated in a number of turns, not acts, turns. He's gonna set it to 3 turns. And he ends his turn. Ticks down to 2.
Well, we got a problem here. So Ace used his turn.
Yeah.
Willow used her turn. Char used their turn. There's 2 turns left. One of them being McFucko, and then Willow. So there's no real option. Oh, I mean, I guess I don't think Logic took a turn, or unless that was no, that was
Logic.
Yeah.
That was Logic. Sorry.
So,
yeah.
In order for this to work and for us to not die, we have to pass the turn to Chungo McFucko, and then to BLEEPUS.
So that's the plan? The plan is Chungo McFucko and then BLEEPUS?
I mean, that's the only way we could have control over the second turn to pass the bomb to someone else, right?
Makes sense. Okay, so Chungo McFucko is gonna take his turn. He's supported on the last turn, so he's gonna reach down and try to grab you on this turn. Ace, roll to die for me.
Roll to die.
Yep.
I'm ignited, so whoop. So I'm gonna lock in my yellow, so that's at 11. But
okay. Roll to do. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get grabbed. You're forced to share the same space as this guy. You take 11 damage as Chungo McFucko reaches down, grabs you, and starts sprinting over in this direction.
Oh, what direction?
Up here towards Logic.
Oh, I see.
There you go.
What's the explosion radius on that bomb?
It's it'll you know.
Yeah.
All creatures within 5 spaces. Anyway. And then you do pass the turn over to BLEEPUS.
Yeah.
She's gonna rush forwards and use your new ability, Ace. Your spaces of Astral Sea can be entered by allies if they're willing to take the damage. So Mike is gonna
Damage or burn?
damage or burn. She'll take the burn.
Yeah, exactly.
This
right.
is
Yeah.
good for Mike health.
Yeah.
BLEEPUS loves this. She runs into the Astral Sea, disappears, and is going to run out this end, using her move. What? She's got to lock out. She's gonna move over. She's gonna tag you. She's gonna take the bomb from you, Willow.
Oh.
It's got 1 turn ticking down on it. 5 spaces, huh?
BLEEPUS, no!
Mike has 3 spaces of movement left. She's gonna lock out another dice. She's moving her way back over here. She's gonna teleport out this way, and she is going to, she's out of movement under this guy. She is just moving her way over to this man and then blowing up.
No!
Oh, man. So that's the nasty bomb. Mike has to, she avoided it last time. She will roll 2 die.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Mike.
Mike locked the fuck in, took the bomb, is like, don't worry, Willow, runs her ass over here. She's gonna sprint out here, and let me look at, the purple bomb again. Okay, she's, bomb explodes, she's immobilized over here. The bomb detonates, the big man is going to have to roll for it. Roll the die. Beat a 20, can't. Okay. This one is going to be afflicted with 1d6 random status effects. Just 1. Awesome. Okay. Mike runs the bomb under this guy, it detonates, and this person is also similarly stuck in place. So yeah, they're both gonna be just immobilized over here in the corner. I forgot about 2 characters' turns. Hi, Mike. Die. No! The turret is going to unload on her. It's still up with a little bit of health. It's just gonna hit Mike had to lock out everything. So that is 5, 6, 11, 20 damage on Mike. Okay. She will go like that. And this man, the big man, is going to then use his ability to he's gonna try to strike one of you down. Oh no, he's just gonna do this to Mike. That's so free. Sorry,
No.
Mike. Die.
No.
You can't resist shit right now. Yeah, he's just gonna turn and stun Mike through her next turn. Mike explodes with the bomb, gets shot by a turret, and then blasted by God. That's the end of the act. Who's keeping?
I'm
re-rolling
keeping.
again.
Mike has the world's worst time over in the corner.
So do I roll the die if I keep, or what? Is that like?
If you keep, you do not roll to die. You just keep whatever you got.
No.
You remain locked in.
Yeah.
I gotta put a stun above Mike. Doink.
Yeah, we kind of need to get rid of all these little fuckos.
Yeah, that's...
Little silly mans. Logic, I will say, looking a little rough. You've been putting the smackdown on him. And then, start of the next act, I hit this button. We go, seriously enough, roll 1d3.
Oh my
Oh
god.
boy, signal density again. That's great. That's lovely. 1d4 plus 2. Okay, that's gonna set him to 9, which means he can retarget an attack coming up. That's delightful. Logic loves this. Okay, so he's at 9. Start of the new act. Logic doesn't have shit. You guys decide who goes first.
Okay. Let's see. Who do we decide to go next? If we choose Mike, does that mean she gets unstunned or like what?
She would get unstunned, yes.
Okay, I think Mike go first. Fuck it.
Mike goes first. She eats her stun turn. She'll pass it over to Charybdis. Char's gonna rush forwards. He is going to attempt to tackle Logic. That is
Nice.
a crit. Charybdis gets on top of Logic. He's Logic spending 6 to retarget that crit at you, Willow. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That is just the best use of this. 24 damage coming at your face right now. What do you do?
I'm gonna... Can I roll to die against this?
You can, yes.
Okay, being a 32... Yeah, I can do that. Almost.
Oh god, okay. Mike will blow her next turn to try to support you. You guys put in the effort to unstun her. If she gets a 6, you win. She reaches her hand down into the ground, and just like you, past her stands the earth. She's going to try to use her telemetry abilities to seek out the way that you two were connected, rebuild the connection, and funnel flame into you. So, take your 1d6. It's a 4, it's so close. Willow, if you ignite your dice, you can get an additional d6 and maybe...
Oh yeah, I can ignite
yeah.
for free with stand stuff.
Yeah, you can eat your stand stuff. Dan, you're one short!
Ignite for free with stand stuff, but then I can ignite
Yeah,
regular.
your other dice. Okay, and that dice will become exhausted on your next turn. So you're gonna spend your resources not getting hit for half of your health. It's exactly enough. You need it at every fucking point. You raise your arms up as Charybdis whirls around through the air. Logic waves a hand and signal redirects him. This burning figure descends on you and you just raise your arms and block it. Your entire body rocks backwards as Charybdis is like, ah, shit, sorry.
Jesus. Where was that energy 2 seconds ago?
He's gonna pass it to you, Willow.
All right, Logic. You wanna see keyhole? You got it. I'm going to seize the future.
Oh! Oh, we're getting him.
So I'm going to take a wound.
Yeah.
Activate both grasp the earth and keyhole. And then I'm going to... Then, on top of that, I'm going to use New World Foundation and say what my next element is. To heal the wound.
Oh, I see! Oh, we're going nuts over here, I see! Okay, let's go.
Alright. My next element. The next part of my triangle is a reflection on hunting. It's loss.
Yo, let's fucking go, you lock in! Charybdis is gonna, wait. Yeah, he'll support you. He loses his next turn. Take an additional 1d6. You square up as Keyhole and Grasp work together. You factor yourself downwards through your connections to the earth, and you draw a connection between yourself and your target. What are you looking at right now? What are you focusing on? Keyhole gives you a preview of so many different worlds, so many different possibilities. What do you choose to emphasize in this moment?
Logic. You think you got control over the situation? Move my friend to punch me? Let me tell you. What if I told you that didn't happen?
Until you achieve the destiny you want. Okay, pay your 20 health as this exact moment you take a step forwards as this miracle plays itself out in real time. You peer backwards as almost reality itself starts to glitch and distort into this moment. A moment where he redirected the attack from him to you using his demonic arm. But that illusion, that signal disruption never happens. You repair that moment as the burning beast descends on the man, connects his two arms, and boom! Carries him down into the ground with a thung! He hits the earth and bounces, taking his first wound.
And I'm gonna end my turn, stand stunned.
You walk forwards, you get ready. Who's next?
Alright. Ace.
Yippee! Alright, so Ace, what he's going to do is he's in the grasp of this little skeleton man.
Oh, yeah.
So
he's
simply
being grabbed by the skeleton man, yeah.
If I remember, this guy's pretty low HP, that's fine. We need to start taking out these little fuckos. I think we'll got logic, that's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to simply use Big Bang on this guy. So, roll to do. That's a 16.
Okay, that'll send him flying backwards.
Yeah, so does that hit?
Let me see. Hold on, I gotta roll him. That can't miss. Let me see. Roll to die. You guys, it hits exactly, barely.
Okay, and then after that, obviously, I'm going to roll the Big Bang damage. So he gets knocked back that many squares. I don't think I'm going to tag because I want him just to stand inside the Astral Sea.
Lands in the Astral Sea, starts struggling and pulling himself up and outwards. He took a massive hit from that, but he's still standing barely. Yeah,
good luck next turn. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm going to stand right here. And that's pretty much going to be the end of my turn, and I can pass it to... Charybdis already took their turn.
Yep. It's bad guys.
Oh, bad guys? Oh, yeah, the guy in the Astral Sea. Fuck him.
This guy picks himself up from the Astral Sea. Time to roll.
So 2d6 damage.
He dies.
Yeah, I know.
He starts to pull himself up and out, and he had 5 HP, so he's like 1 last hit, and then almost you see spectral hands, one after the other, pull themselves from the Astral Sea, lightly move their way around this large body. And he's just pulled backwards inwards, and you never see him again.
Horrifying.
He's gonna pass his turn to the big man. Okay. Mike took her stun turn. Oh, she hasn't even unlocked yet. This guy's just gonna strike down Mike again. She's getting stunned. That's just free. That's free stun. That's free damage. Turret's gonna shoot Mike. You know the deal, 20 damage. Dragon's getting CC'd off in the distance. She will unlock all of her dice after that. This guy is just exerting fucking like he's holding his arms out and like forming like a the digital sin forgiveness prayer triangle and just
Literally, I was imagining the fucking
Tien's like
the
fucking
cannon,
triangle.
yeah,
Yeah, the tri-beam, yeah. No, he's blasting her with the tri-beam. The turret's shooting her. Mike is having a bad time off in the corner. Logic's having a bad time up here. Logic's go. He's going to pick himself up. He briefly considered locking out Keyhole, but then doesn't actually. He's gonna leave it up after seeing how you used it. Right now, he's going to. Oh, this is gonna be hysterical. Start of this turn. He's just gonna very simply call down an airstrike. And he is going to Demon Factory summon one of these guys. Let me grab him.
Stop summoning every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry on this battlefield, homie.
He's the worst, man. I'm sorry. He summons one of these dudes.
Oh my god.
Yep. That does not get to act this go. But it'll float up there, and he's gonna airstrike the area with. That is. Nah, we're not gonna do that one. Let's. He gets to pick. I think he's about to be the worst. Okay, so he's going to airstrike this area. And, at the end of next act, this entire map and everyone on it is going to be hit with Jumping Bomb. As if it detonated. He, yeah, no, he's decided to be a bitch. Okay, so, he raises his hands out to either side, taking his first wound. Hold on, I gotta actually wound his dice. There you go. He holds his hands out to either side. Embers dance into the sky, and at the end of the next act, there is going to be a rain of hell.
Okay.
Okay. And, that's gonna be his go. And then we're gonna focus elsewhere. Basically, here's how we're gonna do this in, this session, guys. You all are in the middle of something, pretty important. We're just gonna do like 3 turns / a little bit and then just rotate around until shit happens. And I've got little events between every single rotation. This is how we're playing it out. So, I gotta ask a question. Roma, Jackson, you here? You good?
Yeah.
Jackson, you might be muted. If indeed you are here. You might not be.
I'm here. Let me just roll science, me and Theo alone.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna give Jackson like a minute or two. If
Yeah, do you want to take like a break?
Yeah, let's take our first break. Take a hot sec, everyone.
Wow.
Let the blood settle.
Yeah.
We tag over to science, then we tag over to Basil, and so on and so on.
Hello. Just a reminder, as always, make sure to support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon if you like the show and all the things that go into to make it great. Also, thank you all for coming out. For the YouTube comments, I have a question. If you were to make one of the secret conditions for Logic's bombs to go off, what would you make it? It's a pretty fun one.
We were thinking of those the day before yesterday and last night.
Hello.
Hi, Jackson.
We're on
Are you
break.
asking for me?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
asking
we're
for
on
you.
break, but we're gonna
Sorry.
swap the
Break.
science after.
Yeah, you were
Headphones cut out just as
Yeah.
just as I heard.
Yeah. Damn. So that's fine.
Guys,
Can't be a sleepy
you
guy
don't
in
do
bed
the
anymore.
gritty every turn you explode. Nice.
this
Yeah.
is my fair warning. I'm feeling pretty sick right now.
You're always sick
Not
from
feeling too well.
Sick
I know.
nasty, cool.
sick
Yeah.
nasty.
No, I'm always cool and twisted and awesome, but this is my fair warning that I might be a little sicko.
Mhm.
Might go sicko mode at any moment.
Any
Yeah, at
moment.
any moment.
We've been warned.
No, I've been sitting here feeling ultra nauseous, and I'm like, when I say I might be sick, I mean I might get sick at any moment.
Damn.
Yeah, it's, you know, how it is.
Yeah. Condition: you must pet a cat or explode. Damn.
Whoa.
Too bad cats don't exist in this world.
They do. Cats, the animals do.
I've never seen one.
Amelia's
about
Tear
Cats
was
the
in
musical?
an episode.
Amelia's Tear is a being
An
beyond
anomaly,
cats.
and he should not be
Yeah.
counted.
Yeah.
If
you tag a prop, you explode. That's hilarious.
that is pretty good.
Or if you don't tag a prop, you explode. That's another good
That's,
one.
yeah.
Uh,
Oh my god, that's what I have ginger ale in the fridge. I should go get that after this scene.
yippee!
Thank you, chat member. Guys, could you feel, like, my fellow players in the chat, could you feel me foaming at the mouth and making gug eyes at fucking
I'm back.
Isolation when she was talking?
Yeah.
I just
no.
forgot, like, how
Yes.
hot and awesome she was, and as soon as she started talking, I was overcome. I was like, oh my god, she's so cool.
Yeah, beer back when you start from now.
Oh, holy shit. Chat.
Whoa.
Chat. You having fun? You having fun? You getting exploded? You having fun getting exploded?
Man, sorry that I don't use keyhole too much.
Dude, it is completely fine.
It
It
kind of feels like Willow's, like, limit break. You know what
That's
I mean?
That's her trump card that kills the shit out of her.
It's
Yeah,
like
that does a lot of damage to me to
It's
use
so
any of
much
keyhole's
damage to
powers.
you.
It's weird to say. Grasp feels like if you were like a character in a normal like video game, right? Like grasps and all of the abilities you use from grasp feel like your normal skill abilities. Like, you know, you click the magic button and then inside of it it's like Starlight. It's like a skill button, Starlight Punch, Stanced Up, and it gives you like little bonuses, and that's like your class. And then
Yeah.
your like limit break that fucking blows everything up is keyhole. You know what I mean?
That was sick. I did not understand the unfortunate combination of demons and attacks on little Bleepus there.
Yeah, why are you trying to blow up Mike so much?
She took a bomb and was like, I will simply run this out of the area so my entire team does not get crowd controlled. Arrow pointing to her, clueless, she will be the one who is crowd controlled.
She got stun locked for 2 turns and shot for 40 damage.
Guys, I want you to know how close I am with Mike. There's like, do you know the song That's My Girl? Every day I sit here and I'm like, I should make an animatic that is just treble, just pointing at Mike while that song plays. Because treble, she sees Mike do anything and she's like, yeah!
Mike on the ground getting kicked by demons and shot, treble cheering and screaming.
Treble, like, she will simply overcome this and become more powerful.
Man, I could have just punched Logic for a lot of damage, but instead I
That
paid
was
20
so-
HP to send a message.
Message received. There is
20
something
HP to make Char punch Logic and do a shit ton of damage.
Tiny, I will reward you for your actions. Trust me.
I'm back.
Is that the Aloha returning?
Yeah, sorry. I'm using the restroom a lot because I'm drinking a lot more water.
Because
I'm
you're
also-
extremely hydrated.
And I'm also stretching.
So damp on the inside.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, why don't we get back to it with some science? This one? Okay. Back at the garden, you all moved outside for a practical demonstration. I'll also grab the snake, just in case.
So, effectively what we're trying to do here is create a relay between 2 points and then travel past Flame along it.
Yes, I think I can start with a very basic explanation of how, mechanically, coded dives work. She walks. She's walking, she's going. Bring you
And just
up.
as a reminder, whose body is she in right now?
Riddle Arendite's body. She struts down the way. It's strange seeing Riddle move the way that she does. She's like spinning and twirling the entire time.
such elegance.
Riddle
It
does not.
strangely fits. Treble says, looking over to Argos. They're Argos and Treble having the hate to watch her leave, but love to watch her go.
This one slithers her way onto screen, barely tilting head sideways like, hey guys, focus up.
We are focused.
Yeah.
Eyes. She pauses. She's like, okay. So, basically, snaps her fingers a few times. Our goal here is pretty simple. I'm gonna do my best to supplement whatever Fio shows you with practical applications of basically our science. Then it's up to you guys to figure out what the hell we're doing with it. Sound good?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Slithers away. They move off in this direction. And sort of move you guys over to here. I'll grab your flesh forms and drag them. You
I thought
two.
we were like getting some distance.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
we
no.
thought that
Oh.
was supposed to be like.
Oh no, this is your science arena. You can tell because it's made
yeah.
like a Yu-Gi-Oh card fight arena.
Yeah, Argos, come stand in this corner with me.
Okay. Oh, right.
You all move your way over here.
Bum, 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 bum.
Treble and Argos are over here making jokes while people are like fighting to the death.
Mike, it's like, wow, I might check in on Mike. Okay. So, to put it very simply, mostly what we study down in the derelict is the manipulation of flame's unique property to attract other flame, as well as the unique property of physical objects to control or otherwise organize things such as signals, and especially signals carried in flame. This sounds more complicated than it is, but, do you have a rudimentary understanding of astrophysics?
Treble does a so-so hand.
Depends how rudimentary
Yeah,
you want.
how rudimentary you want.
Theo, pausing. Okay. Do you know how planets have big gravity wells? I don't know if they know what a planet is, Theo.
So do you mean like a moon?
Oh, I've seen.
Or
like,
do you mean like... Yeah, Treble and Argos kind of look at each other. Yeah, you did see it, didn't you? The big... She kind of points up.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in that direction, but Argus makes a big circle with his hands.
Yeah. We
Okay.
saw one of those.
So, this world doesn't seem to have too many of them, but yeah, sometimes this thing happens where there's a bunch of floating, like, round, big rocks that, like, life grows on. Almost like the world. And each of these functionally has contained inside of it a big old gravity well, which means that things from the great void beyond are pulled towards it.
I
Now-
have experiences creating gravity wells, but it's more of like an instinctual thing. She kind of makes like a hand gesture.
Then you
Then-
are instinctually manipulating shapes. Go on, Argos.
Okay. So it's like things fall to the ground. The ground is a circle in this case, so
Yes.
things fall to it from every direction.
Yes,
Or like
exactly.
a sphere. It's
Yes,
kind of like
sphere,
things
right.
being drawn into a point instead of things being drawn down. Like gravity on the Earth feels like a flat plane where things are being pulled down, but in reality it's more like a point that things are being pulled towards from all directions is like what we're saying.
Yeah, down is every direction if you're on the sphere.
Yeah, yes, exactly. And this
Okay.
is the part where I was informed that I should try doing something else and explaining it a different way, but I think it'll work. Nectar like pauses, she's like, oh, right, yeah. I am going to compare it to my special interest. She moves her way over and sort of stands here. She's like, now, shapes and their organization are, if you think of it this way, almost like an instrument. You know how an instrument is shaped, let's say a woodwind instrument, let's say a clarinet, or a saxophone. Ooh, even better, yes. Theo.
Instrument?
Yes, but I like it more. Theo sparkles in front of you. If we think of shapes as the shape that a saxophone takes, how its internals can be rearranged and are rearranged in the playing of it to create different noises, as well as the wind passed through it, creating different noises, you can think of shapes as something similar. Functionally, think of the flame as, well, what produces the sound. To clarify almost a little bit, what Theo's saying is, our science mostly focuses around creating exterior shells that flame has passed through. Flame has unique properties when moved into certain configurations, and the shape that it's passed through can accomplish different things. The coda is basically one incredibly large instrument in this way. Does that make sense?
This is making sense. This reminds me of when she kind of points over to Nectar, were explaining shapes to me, and we had the 3 pots. She kind of gestures at the ground, Argos. She like points at 3 different places on the ground as if there are 3 items sitting there. She kind of looks over to you like, at one point Nectar manifested 3 objects that were supposed to either pull in or repel flame. And we used them, like, you know how the body is a cage that is made up of 3 prongs, and they're the elements? It was like Nectar made these 3 pots, and we put them in the shape of the cage, and then we tried to insert my flame into the middle, right? Like, Riddle isolated a little bit of my flame, and we tried to put it in the middle to see how the flame would move inside the pots. And it exploded. Because, and I remembered this, and Tetra kind of got on my ass about it, because I'm a 27 element creature. I cannot fit into a 3 element container. And when it happened, it created this large, repeating, I don't know how to say it, she kind of does a gesture with her hand where she makes almost like a teardrop shape, and then loops it into an infinity shape, and then does another loop on it, kind of creating a flower, and then she circles the original loop again with her finger wider out, and just keeps doing that, making these wider shapes with her hand around the original shape. She's like, it kind of did like that over and over and over again until it exploded.
I think it would help if we start with a practical demonstration at this point. Okay, Trouble, stand over there.
You got
She
it.
points off in that direction. Okay, Theo, stand over here. Functionally, basically, Theo, you know what to do, right? Mm-hmm. Theo. Then, you see a line of flame. Just simply connect the 2 of them. It floats between the both of them and is highlighted in the air. Okay, Argus, walk through that.
Okay.
You
Excuse me.
move close. And you walk in. And then, when you do, you make it to this point. And the line of flame almost moves up and then back and down. See, you're reshaping it.
Okay.
Very simply, you're moving it away. You can
So
almost think of it. Yeah.
I'm like one of the little
Pots.
button tutors in the saxophone.
Yeah.
Making
Looking
the
over at
flame
Theo.
winds change.
Theo's glimmering, staring at you. She's so pleased. Nectar, meanwhile, is like, yeah, sounds real. Okay. Now we're going to recreate the pot experiment and create a bunch of secondary points that can either repel or attract flame. And, again, multiple pots are placed in the area. And, Argos, you are brought back over to here. Think of these each as having a little gravity well that can almost be set to repel or attract, which bends them into all sorts of insane shapes. And
Now-
this... Oh, you go.
Oh, no,
yes,
no, no.
student number 1. No, please, go on. Glimmer.
Alright, well, I see how it's changed the trajectory of the flame, but has it changed any aspects of it other than the direction it's taking to get from A to B?
Well,
Ooh.
I
Yes,
guess if
go
we're
on.
using the
Assistant number 1.
if we're using the instrument example, what happens when you press down a key on a saxophone? Or like the air that's passing through, like using like a very simple example. Have you ever held a recorder before? It has all of those holes, and when you blow through it, if you cover the holes, it changes the sound, right?
No, but I've played Recorder Hero, so I think. Does flame have a frequency?
Sort of, yes.
That's
And it could be sort of fine-tuned or controlled by this. You can almost think of flame's frequency as what makes us incompatible with, like, other bodies. Like, right now, I can inhabit this nice body, pats down the riddle body, because my flame frequency is being translated by your Fate Weaver. Normally, I wouldn't be able to connect to a body like this because it's on a different frequency. It's a different shape.
yeah. Fate Weaver is kind of forcibly. You could
I get
say.
it. It's an intermediary that's tuning the flame to fit the body.
You get it! She walks over to you. Fight or flight. It's happening again. The riddle body. It's moving in your direction.
No, I'm getting into it. So Fate Weaver's like an adapter when you take your controller out of your console but want to use it on PC.
Exactly.
Yes, that's a very good way to put it. It's like if Theo is a PNG and Riddle is a JPEG, it's
Yes.
converting.
Damn, don't put her on blast like that.
Theo, pleased, is like, in this way, you can almost extend this line of thought to the usage of what you call simulacrums. The simulacra, each themselves, are shaped a very specific way, correct?
Yes.
If your flame is not compatible, it can't really slide inside. It won't play the same tune. If it's close, you can like force it on in there, and it'll eventually adapt. But it's associated with like growing pains and stuff. I know after jumping into the simulacrum up on the surface here, which was almost accurate.
The AI had to spend an extremely long period of time just creating, when we were first making their capsules, it was just pressing capsules with different ratios of elements until we found the one that worked for them for an extended period of time. They were able to do it faster. The reasons the AI specialize in simulacra making so heavily is because their supercomputer brains allow them to run those calculations much quicker than ours.
In this way, you can do it by a process of elimination.
I wonder what the limits are to how much to Fate Weaver and like that's a problem for another day, or an experiment for another day.
Or an experiment for today, if we're really adventurous. Fate Weaver has allowed me to cheat, and you to cheat on this front, but I have spent, to be honest, generations and generations trying to focus on the shape of the coda to transmit not only myself, but, other people from one end to the other. It's incredibly difficult over a wide, range. She points at the different relays over here. Functionally, you need something that not only preserves one's flame, but almost retains its shape through the entire movement, or is able to function as an anchor if we run into problems at various areas. Eventually, flame density runs low, it becomes increasingly malleable. There are just all sorts of issues that that Fate Weaver almost circumnavigates.
It's sort of like, okay, so if these were flame conducting pots instead of flame repulsing pots, if I walked over here, right, you could say, this end over here is where the derelict is. You're trying to pull me over from here all the way over here using these relay points. You pull me here, but the flame gets lesser, but it's now there's a point here that this one is pulling from, so it goes like this.
Yeah.
But then it's lesser, and then here, but then it's slightly lesser, and eventually the flame is kind of diffuses outwards because it doesn't have high enough density to retain its shape.
Exactly. That's sort of the issue that we ran into when trying to coda dive you all initially. She, for example, let's say Trouble is the coffin implement, Theo says embarrassed, that we used on the reflection hall. It and the area around, hold on, wrong color. Let me swap off of that.
Hey, why did you make those things look so scary, by the way?
What things?
Like the coffin implement.
So I am not in charge of the design of those things. Compulsion is. She's
okay.
She hammers out a lot of the details that I work out in my theories. And the second compulsion's brought up, you're like, yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually.
Sorry to interrupt, I was just curious.
So functionally, it would hit a relay point, and then within that relay point, we functionally had the relay point set up to swirl the flame around really, really fast, pick up speed, and then fire out to another relay point, and then it would do this again and again and again.
Amplifying the signal.
Exactly. There are, I'm sure you experienced it, problems with that. Flame rarely wants to be shaken around and fired out exactly like that. And if an Esper is being transmitted in that way, they can very easily throw off the flame density, and then you've got a disaster. For example, I believe, she points over here. Your first coda dive got you about halfway down the coda. It seems like some of your number were flung off in a random direction, and some of your number were transmitted directly to the queen. She motions to herself. But it also seems like you had a strong Esper literally cut the tie exactly here and reconstitute you all halfway up the coda, disrupting our process and driving you all back up to the surface. You remember, this is what Riddle did. You remember Riddle saying, okay guys, be careful. We're all in pure flame bodies right now. Be very, very careful. That was likely the process of you cutting the tie. You were likely in the middle of a partially manifested space, almost a world within a world. And then, a second time, when we tried to manifest it, the Esper, who was the core to our coda dive, instead manifested her own world and cut off the process extremely early. She points over there. You remember, Melly manifesting a beach of her own creation almost over here, stopping the process before the coda dive could complete. This is sort of the issue that we run into. Any amount of interference can throw off the relay massively. Fateweaver doesn't seem to have this issue, however.
Yeah, okay, it's harder to get interference when you've got a landline going of Fateweaver. You're doing it over Wi-Fi, so other things gonna break in more easily.
Yeah,
Fear.
this makes complete sense.
Right, like when you turn the microwave on.
Flash over to Mike, who's being shot with the turret right now. Theo's expression lights up, and she's like, oh, I think I heard this term on your stream. I am a, quote, Wi-Fi warrior. She looks so proud.
I think it's time you graduated to LAN. If we do this using Fateweaver, it seems like it'll be more secure, right?
Feel like, I believe so. We will need to some extent, If you want to use my relays, you still can, though I don't know if they're necessary, she says, looking over to Trouble.
Well, I do have an ability that would make this easier. All we would need to do is get 1/2 of... Oh, this would blow me up. Never mind.
Okay.
This is an issue that I run into as well.
I can't handle the flame cost of that. We would need quite a lot of flame.
To do what?
I have a true magic spell that would theoretically allow me, if 1/2 of, for example, and this is what I meant when I said earlier, I said if there was a treble on one end and a treble on the other end, you would just need to connect them physically, right? And then it would be like a telephone line. If I have one half of an object and another half of an object, and you have Fate Weaver connecting them, I can just secure that line instantly with my True Magic spell. But that is such a large distance to cover that it would likely kill me. I would just even with my large amount of flame in my body, I don't have enough flame to pay the cost of that True Magic spell going off.
Alright, we'll avoid that, obviously.
But I can do it in smaller doses.
Well, it sounds like relays make these smaller jumps more viable, right?
Yes.
And they act as checkpoints in case this stuff gets severed at some point along the way. We won't be slingshotted all the way back to the start. We can make it
almost like
part-way.
a trolley line where there's stops you know the sky, like when you're going up a mountain and you have the trolley in the air that's like hanging and then it stops. And then if the line is cut on one half, you just don't enter that half almost.
Yeah.
Boom. Somebody actually teleports in next to you, just literally appearing from a flash in the flame. You looking for somebody to connect a line up?
Ooh.
He looks between all of them. Yeah, sorry, I'm just the guy who had to drop these things off to begin with for Theo. So, he folds his arms. If you want
What
me
kind
to...
of places are they in? Are they safe?
Absolutely not, but I'll be fine.
The issue is that we won't be manifesting there physically unless something breaks. So like if we're going back to the trolley method, it would be like, okay, here's the first station. You are traveling this as flame. You would only manifest here physically in a flame body if this line was cut off.
Right. But just as, for safety's sake, it'd be nice if something did go wrong and we did wind up manifesting there, if we weren't immediately eaten.
Well, then
Oh, yeah,
that's
fair
a
enough.
later problem, I'm gonna be honest.
Stein folds his hands. He's like, nah, I actually understand where you're coming from. The relay station around the 5th level is actually really rough.
Yeah, you don't want a quick save right when you're about to get shot,
He's thinking about it. And then Theo sort of opens her mouth and she's like, well, isn't there a degree of safety there anyway? It depends on the person we're moving through the line, but as we said before, we encountered a phenomenon where the relay point almost became its own little reality, a mesh of the different realities around. So long as there was pure flame there, the severance created strange phenomena where the relay point experienced OPIA, which we were trying to pull through the line functionally, instead of what the true floor should have looked like. Functionally, a glitch would be bad, but probably not as bad as you both are thinking.
Oh, we could also similarly, if we really wanted to, wouldn't it be... Because you would be manifesting there in a flame body, right? That's the real dangerous part, is that if you die in the coda as a flame body, it's like over. She does like a throat-cutting gesture. And as much as we don't really have time to secure a whole bunch of things, if we just there's a couple of options we could do to immediately make it safer. One, only passing people who could handle that sort of
Danger
thing through. She says putting a finger up. Two, if we sent pure flame through and had it sitting at the point, it would be easier to manifest ESP there, and then you could almost control the reality that would manifest if you had an ESP that would allow you to do that, right?
Cast flares to life. Building off of that suggestion almost, if you reinforce the relay points into flame emulators, you could actually functionally make them pretty safe on the inside. In fact, they look around. What is your goal in trying to bring somebody up to the other side? They sort of smile.
Personally, I'm considering this is an evacuation method.
I think I'm sort of considering it more like a train line. with train stations between the two locations so that people can move from the old world to the new to the burning world.
Then, in that case, reinforce every relay point into a flame emulator. It'll function exactly like the VR room. There will be no risk of popping out, and you can functionally use them as switches. You just gotta be careful. Again, the subject of, let's say somebody gets sent to this one over here, they point, and then you cutting off either side, that's how you get stuck in the Forever Labyrinth.
That is how you get stuck in your flame. It would kind of be like dying inside of an isolation bubble. Like your flame would be in the sterile flame environment, so it wouldn't drift away, it wouldn't get pulled into the flame of creation, it wouldn't get pulled into the derelict, it would simply sit in that flame.
You'd be stuck there, but a rescue would be possible, right?
A rescue would be possible, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and you could theoretically store a large number of people there. Okay. Do we think this is worth pursuing?
Genuinely, I don't know if we have the time to do it right now, but either way, yes.
Okay.
If we're gonna pursue doing this right now, we will need a lot of help from both of you, she says, pointing over at Nectar and Stein, because I think that that's the only way we're gonna create that many flame emulators that quick.
No issue. We'll get to work. The two disappear. All right. So, we functionally got a secure train line in the making. This will make coda dives to and from the derelict theoretically possible. So, the question is, beyond rescue, what do we want to do with this?
Trouble sighs because she knows. She knows what Theo is saying. She looks directly at her.
Well, I mean, having a bridge is infinitely useful, I think. If, if we're gonna stop maybe fighting each other at every turn.
So, what are we gonna use? I guess the question is less what are we gonna use this for long term and more what are we going to use this for right now?
Well, since
Before we were saying, wouldn't it be nice if we had a phone receiver on both ends so that we could just put somebody down there and then pull them back, right?
Right, especially...
Or we could pull somebody from there up here and then put them back, right?
I'm not sure how... if teleportation is going to be...
It would be less like teleportation and more like choosing which simulacrum to possess.
Right, as an alternative to teleportation. I mean, if it's still a problem.
Teleportation isn't we can't do it because when the Wi-Fi, they can just choose to disrupt the Wi-Fi, she says, doing finger quotes. They can choose to make it so that when we teleport all from here to here, instead of winding up here, we wind up way over here wherever they want, right? That's the issue.
But they can't do that if
there's a direct line.
With Fate Weaver.
Or if you sit close enough to the router.
Size again. So, this is why we were saying if you had a body on both ends, they wouldn't be able to do anything, right?
Nodding.
Sorry, what's the problem here?
Well, in terms of use for this, feel like moves her way over and she looks at the line you all just created. I think if we really wanted to, she looks back over at you, Argos. Jumps for the two of us between where we are right now and the derelict should be possible. We can functionally drag the line down.
We would be able to send anyone who could theoretically connect to a body on the other side, which the two of you can both connect to Theo's body on the other side, right?
So if you wanted to, we could body trade pretty safely. She looks over to you, Argos. And when we do, you could bring anyone back with you.
And would that be fully bringing them back, like their physical body and everything?
It'd probably be flame, right?
Just their flame.
Just their flame.
So you would need to have a body prepared for them on this side.
Okay.
So, I guess she like looks over at Theo and she's like, who all on this side has a body they could theoretically go to on the other side? I think it's just the three of us, right?
I believe so.
So the three of us, we could effectively send over and pull people back.
Right. I don't really like the idea of stealing people out of their bodies and just leaving their bodies there, though. Even
So
if
the
they
thing
have a
is-
simulacrum up here.
We can use this in a very specific way. Trouble's thinking, like trying to figure out how to say this. She looks at Theo because she kind of knows,
Yeah.
like they both know what goal would be the most useful right now. We can probably use this to treat Theo's condition.
Think
Really?
about it.
Well, who burned off that section of Theo's flame?
Queen, right?
I think if you're bold enough, you might be able to grab her.
I don't even think it's a might. We definitely can.
Theo looks over at you really closely, Argos. She's watching.
Okay. Well, I mean, I admit, I was planning on doing that in the coda, but if we can get her onto home turf, that would be...
You were good. Theo actually stops. Wait a second. No, go back. Explain that plan. Doing that inside the coda. She takes a step forwards with you and starts to point at the different relay points. Were you going to like, hold on, go on?
Were you
Oh,
just
I
gonna
was-
drag her like this?
I wasn't gonna drag her, I was just going to tell her to do it. More
So-
convincingly than that.
I think there's an important thing that needs to be noted here.
Theo's dragging you around.
Treble's just speaking, and it's like one of the nice things about talking to Treble is if she wants you to hear her, you simply will. It does not matter where you are.
Point,
So she's like, one of the things that I think should be noted is there's a decent chance that even she kind of looks at Theo like she's trying to gauge things Theo is doing and saying to know how she should be acting is a good way to say it.
Yeah. Theo pauses and she stops and turns with a smile and she's like, so you're going to drag her into the coda? Yeah, using a coda knife.
You're saying that that's possible.
Twitch.
If she has any problems with, helping you out, I'd say our case is a lot more convincing if we can pick her up and bring her here or into the coda or
You can definitely
something
bring
like
her.
that.
There is a body for her to possess here in OPIA, so you can definitely bring her here.
Those words resonate through you. There's a body for her here in Opia, but then Theo grabs both of your hands and you see her wings flap and she's like, this is brilliant. Everything we just set up. It's all going to pan out. Why is surgery hard? Why is surgery hard? Because it's messing with extremely sensitive things inside of the body, which are frequently exceptionally delicate and extremely small. She takes you this way and she points at the relay that the three relays that you just created together.
Oh, if your flame is spread across that, it'll be much bigger.
She smiles. So let's say, theoretically, we run through the same scenario again. Treble, stand at the far end.
You got it.
Argos, in this case, you're going to represent me.
Okay.
Let's say we grab the Queen's flame and spread it out like this through all of the areas and spread mine out. It'll functionally let people who are on either end mess around in there and see up close and personal what the damage is. You will literally, it's almost like you're being turned into nanomachines. She says with
Okay.
a big smile. It's one of the advantages of a network. If we use Fate Weaver over this long... Okay. Feels like shifting back and forth. Now that is a brilliant way to use the coda.
So you're saying that this fix could be, you know, quick and easy rather than a long, laborious process?
I have no idea. It will literally involve with tampering with my flame on a... Well, again, it's going to almost be like entering my psyche. She moves her way over and she looks at it all spread out. And Treble,
Yeah.
I'm sure you're aware of how this is going to cost for you.
Yes, I'm aware.
She looks back over at Argos
Okay, that's ominous.
and then puts a hand on your shoulder. There you go. Your operating table is the entire coda. She motions over to it.
I should be clear, I'm not a real doctor.
Puts her hand on Treble's shoulder, which is great because she is.
Well,
Trouble size.
well,
What's going to be occurring, to make it a little easier to understand, is you're going to pull the queen across the space. We're going to pull Theo across the space. Me and the queen are effectively going to be the doctors performing this surgery on Theo to repair her, using the long line that the queen is forming. And you will be almost like the observer or nurse telling us what we're looking at.
You are going to be the surgeon's scalpel that cuts away at any problems inside of my psyche.
This is strange. You know,
Hmm?
I have a question. I've like seen a physical manifestation of the inside of your psyche before. Are we going there, do you think?
Who knows? Glimmer, 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 glimmer,
Fair
glimmer.
enough.
So, she bows. I'll be counting on the two of you.
sure. But, I mean, the queen did it in the first place, so shouldn't she... I mean, if she was completely, like, altruistic and wanted to fix things, couldn't she do that just fine on her own?
So,
I'm sure she could guide your hands, but it's easier to destroy than to fix.
Okay.
it's also important to register. Eternity's orders are not ones that you can ignore, no matter how much you do or do not want to do them.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
it's good to keep an open mind about her intentions.
Theo
Right.
nodding.
Better to be safe with all of us there, then.
Theo nodding. And she fluffs herself up and she's like, I think we have the basics of something. In that case, the flame emulators will be useful in making it safe at every single point. We'll get the relays done. And she pauses. We finished this early.
So I guess we have to decide, when are you going? So in order to pull the queen up here, we effectively almost need to shoot out a claw through the relay, grab onto her, and pull her back, right?
Yeah.
So Argos,
Would that claw be
You
me or Theo down in
you-
Theo's
it
body?
would,
nodding.
it would probably be one of the three of us, yes. We could
Shit.
probably all three go, right? She sort of looks over at Theo.
That could happen, yes.
You two would just be occupying the same body, which might be a little awkward.
Do we wanna?
How would that work? Would that be okay?
It would probably be strange because it's a flesh body. It's less bad when it's a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Though
If-
there are all of those little simulacrums down there, I bet you could probably put Argos in one of
In
them.
a network. Okay. So, I think we've got our mission. We've just got to decide if we're all going together. I'm kind of scared. I'm a
you
little
wanna stay
scared
up
by
here?
this. No, I want to go with company, she says, walking forwards.
If I go,
Okay.
you know what's going to happen, right, Theo?
She grabs both of your hands.
Okay. Starts getting pulled.
All right.
You get the feeling you're both being voluntold to come along. Now that you
Alright.
suggested the idea of you three infiltrating the Queen's chambers, piloting a three-person meat mech, Theo is now attached to the idea and dragging you by the hand.
Maybe we can, unlock some doors for our friends
I
who
don't
are
think
gonna
I-
try and make it there.
I don't think I can possess your body, Theo.
Well,
Well, last time I possessed a body that was less than 27 elements, it exploded, and I really don't want to do that to you.
Mentions that.
I'm built strong, probably. She raises
Not explode
Riddle's arm.
Theo. But Treble, when you say you have a way down there, was that just?
There is a
Happening
body for
things.
me down there.
Oh, okay.
Theoretically.
Okay. The-
Theo and Triple make eye contact.
I think it would be better if we possess my body.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Then I will do my best.
I will do my best not to explode. Also, if I explode, then I can just keep occupying this body. You all look at Theo Riddle.
I don't want to have to see that, so let's really
So
try
why
to
don't
avoid
we,
it.
Why don't we... Hold on. Since we finished early, let's try to figure out what to say. Okay, so we only have so much time. She's like looking down at a clock on a data pad. The espionage team will be leaving. Okay, and then Argos, you're gonna have to start tacticianing at some point. Like right now, they're currently
While also
engaging.
operating.
Yeah, you're going to be doing your tactician duties while performing this operation. So if you have downtime, we should probably spend that time preparing
It's fine.
either for the people on the front,
Mm.
or we could theoretically go get Theo's simulacrum so that it's ready for her to take when this is over.
Oh, road trip.
That's one way to put it. We could. I would call it rapid teleportation.
Oh, well, that seems like it would go quick then.
Well, it's rapid short burst teleportation, since long burst teleportation is not possible, and I also can't perform long-term teleportation.
Or you could spend that time relaxing. You have a lot of busy duties ahead of you, Doctor.
There is also something... She pauses. There's something I need to talk to you about, Argos. You can't escape it now that this conversation has started.
Okay. I guess go ahead.
There's also something important that I need to talk to you about, Argos.
You
Okay.
seem like a busy man. We can have my conversation before you deploy, since we'll probably be deploying together.
My conversation can be resolved in 2 minutes.
Then why don't you
You're-
resolve it?
Okay, Argos, you're doing a great job. It was very nice coming to the surface to perform not only scientific research, but working alongside you for once. It's delightful to be working on the same side rather than against one another.
It is. I like this.
Excellent. Conversation completed.
Good job.
Arrow's
nice.
pointing to her, wanted to be included very badly.
I feel some of the weight lifting off my shoulders already.
Put it back on, because you've got to prepare for surgery.
Yeah,
That's
surgery will
right.
be beginning shortly.
You continue to get tugged around by the two of them as... Deep below the world! God, that did not go the way I expected!
You didn't expect us to figure it out
no.
so quickly, did
No,
you?
I'm not like, oh, they're gonna need like at least 2 segments for this. Done in one and now have spare time. Okay, yeah, that's
One
fine.
of the movies.
Yeah, let's let's go check out the new Ace
Look at all these
Skeleton
guys
movie.
fighting down there. Let's not help them and just go.
Hey, Basil.
Yes.
You know what time it is.
Fun time.
It's time to face yourself.
We've been doing that since the first episode. It's not a big deal.
It's time to face yourself. Once and for all. That better?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. You float down over here as You see the Basil in front of you getting ready. You're surrounded by the shmup orbs. Cast is preparing themselves behind you like, whenever you need assistance, I'll hop in. Otherwise, I'm going to leave this to you. Don't worry, I'm not going to get in the way, and I'm certainly not risking my life. You want to bring her back, right?
Of course.
That's your wielder, right?
I believe so.
You look over. She's sort of like, you can feel her bones cracking as they rebuild themselves. Whatever Geist modifications there are do actually travel from her body over to yours. You feel a segment of the pain that she's going through. Pain that when you were in that body, you never felt. You can tell, to some extent, collapse of the living was tanking the cost for you. It hurts.
Cast is kind of floating in the air, right?
Yes.
Basil is going to take like 2 steps and just join them up in the air. She's oddly not particularly bothered by the fact that she's surrounded by shmup orbs.
Yeah, she's under direct attack right now.
And Basil will turn to Cass and say, "Isn't it fitting that the first relationship of this life be with someone who the last one held in such high regard?"
Oh, their expression lights up and they're like, oh my god, that's remarkably sweet. Sorry, I sort of had to rush back to see where this went. It's selfish of me, but I wanted to be the first to witness whatever you did. They reach back and they sort of bow, hanging in the air slightly. Again, above the shmup orb.
Yeah. Basil extends a hand.
They take a step
and
forward.
Let's protect each other.
Very well.
And Basil is going to take Cast almost like they're waltzing
in the air
and move back down so that they can interact with the shmup.
You guys prep yourselves for the shmup. Oh my god. Cast can actually assist with the shmup. They're gonna lock in their chaos stat, which is very fitting for this. Leave red to me. And it's the start of this turn. Basil, you get to decide who goes first.
Let's let Bad Basil go.
Ooh, okay. Bad Basil. We are going to drop. Unlock. Oh, we love to see it. Oh, she should have another. That's on me. She should have another attribute. Let me just.
And what is that?
Lock this one in. There we go. There we go. And it's like this. Roll the die. She is going to lock in. Yep, it's going to be the white stat. Which means mutate wildly. Your speed quadruples and you deal additional damage equal to the number of spaces moved on the attack. She is going to just fucking. Oh, she's about to be the worst. She darts in this direction.
Yeah.
And just runs the hell over here, preps herself, and then extends a hand, and she uses the wave ability. Love to see it. The red is coming in, and Cast, exactly as promised, is going to sort of sweep around you. Take all the red shmup orbs, as they all move in. They're gonna get healed from that. And, as they do, these ones are going to slowly encroach on your position. These ones are going to slowly encroach on your position. These red ones move over here. And then, you notice this one start to almost glow and spark.
Uh-oh.
And, yeah, they're gonna, she puts herself all the way over there and passes the turn to you.
Okay, can I roll the die?
Yes, you can roll to die at the end of any turn. You could have, basically, like, at the end of last turn, I'm gonna say you did it, so give me a roll to die.
Okay. Let's do pink.
Oh, love to see it.
All right, what's the vibe I'm getting from this sparkling pink down here?
Explosion. It's probably gonna detonate.
Okay, that means I should jump on the grenade because I am pink. So let's move this waltz over here, and we're just gonna walk through. So starting with this one.
Okay.
Can we?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You walk into it, absorb it, heal yourself up.
Okay. What is it? 1d.
It's 1d6 per, so you might as well just set yourself to full health and then walk.
Yeah, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically walk towards
Yeah.
and through. So I'm gonna try and eat up all of these pinks on the way.
Okay. Tell me where you're winding up.
Let's wind up right here.
Okay.
Just so she can be in listening distance.
Okay. You got to lock out your dice for this.
Yes, that's fine.
You move it.
I will
you move
lock
in
out
that
pink.
direction. Lovely.
Lock. Oh, and purple is locked for some reason. That should be unlocked, right?
Yes, that should be unlocked.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah, she's in
she's
listening
just-
distance, and you've moved outside the shmup.
If hurting you is what will help you feel better, if hurting me is what will help you feel better, then I will allow it. But I'd much rather talk.
Give me a roll to do. You speak to her, and again, it's the voice. You almost feel it. You didn't. Okay, yeah, perfect. Your words sort of ring out, and you hear a call from the other end, almost garbled. Were you afraid, or was I afraid? I can't tell. Which was it? Which of us was afraid? Which of us could feel fear? What? Why did they convince us we couldn't?
Does it matter which one of us? When we were together, we were both feeling it.
Give me another roll.
I'm a yap at you, pal.
She rolls again. She sets herself and then scrambles off in this direction. Cast is going to extend their hand. And... oh boy. Cast is so strong against this person specifically, but we're gonna see. Okay. Cast moving over with the waltz is going to sort of extend their hand, and you see a little line extend from one of their fingers. It's a wire that dances out and actually connects up with her, and it creates a point of impact which stops her. And Cast sort of smiles with a, "Oh, you ran into my invisible wall." Cast's reflection. Showrunner. For all actions, add 1d6 to the effort based on the transparency of the illusion. If you can guess what Cast's gimmick for the effort is, it inverts into a penalty. This person is not well suited for this exact exact ability.
She's berserking.
She's berserking. She's not looking at Cast. She's not looking for the magic trick. So Cast is sitting here and unimpeded, going to stop her. She almost wrangles her into place, and the wires catch, stopping her from moving any further, and she will functionally be forced to stop and listen to your words at that point. It's the end of the act. Are you going to keep or die? Cast will keep, so you can take control of the turn. Oh.
I should die so I can unlock that lock, right?
You can unlock your shit, yes.
Yeah. So let's do that. Yeah.
There you go. You lock in that. Cast is going to... oh, no, other Basil actually gets control of the turn. She's gonna roll first. She does the usual. She drops, she rolls to die, and then she locks in whatever she rolls.
She's kind of killing it right now.
She's
Good for
kind
her.
of killing it right now. Red. Blade. There we go. Okay. Strikes the target. So she's got her quadruple move, and she's got Blade. She's gonna hit you with another wave. That is going to move all of the pinks in your direction. They do not catch up, but the shmup orbs are coming. The rest...
They're coming. They're shmupping.
They're coming. They're shmupping. They move like this. She preps herself. This red right there starts to glow. Let me go like this. As we go like doink. And she's gonna take blade, and unable to go any further away, she is going to cut her way backwards. This gains no accuracy, but will gain a bonus to damage. She is going to ignite and try to cut through the both of you. Basil, clash with me.
Yeah, we're clashing.
25.
Roll to do
12. Okay. 26.
Plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay. So, she is gonna take the blade, and she's gonna drive it into you. Basil, you take... She can't ignite this. 24 damage. As she plunges the blade into you. And... that is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delete 1. Your blood flies free from your body, creating an equivalent number of shmup orbs in the surrounding area. As Cast almost pauses, turns, is like, I'm gonna stay locked into red. Don't worry, I can shield you from those specifically. However, they look back and they look over at the line of pinks that are coming in your direction.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ping you for minus 24. As
Okay.
Cast, they're gonna swing through Cast as well. Cast is going to... They're at a 26. Cast set up. Cast is gonna ignite. They kind of got at the... Oh, wait. No, they can't ignite. They just kind of gotta take the hit. They gotta remain locked into red. So they're gonna take 66.
Can I, we're connected. Can I just spin and take it too?
Yeah. Instead of Cast, absolutely.
Yeah.
You wind up taking 22 more damage, and I spawn 22 more red orbs.
Maybe I
4.
should ban red.
Cast, like, don't worry, I've got you covered if it comes down to it. You took the hit for me, I can take the hit for you. I'll hit you for 22 as she locks into place, she loses her swing, and breathing heavy, she's like, is what's coming out of your body even blood anymore? Do we bleed? What are we? She's gonna pass you the turn.
The blade is in me, right?
Yes, it's jammed into your side.
Yeah, let's hold on to it so she's stuck.
You're gonna keep her close? Okay.
Yep. Does it truly matter if we bleed? We feel just the same.
Give me a roll to do. Ooh, 26.
Plus 6.
Plus 6? You're gonna get through to her here. You probably can't ignite or risk instant death from the shmup orbs. But, you basically, you share this thought and you can see it almost resound off of her mind. She's like, oh. It's a whisper. You can tell. Her mind, it's close to wounding.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move a Basil.
Oh,
Yeah.
where are you moving her?
We're gonna move to where she was, because she's been there, right?
Yeah.
She was all the way over here.
Mind pinging it? Are you gonna warp over there?
Yeah.
You warp over here, and as you go, Cast is going to do the same trick with their wires. They're gonna clash. They can't really move out of it. Plus 3d6. Basil ain't gonna challenge that. 25. 29. Ooh. Basil preps herself, and as the wires wrap around, she spins the blade and sticks it into the ground, almost expecting the invisible wall. She uses it to gain full resistance, places her back to it, and springs off, rolling forwards in your direction and closing some of the distance. She is going to drop and re-roll. Cass is going to remain locked in. End of the act. You re-rolling or are you staying?
I will stay.
Yeah. Okay. Walks in. You stay. You decide who gets to go first.
Bad Basil.
Okay. She steadies herself, sort of draws up, and we do the classic. Ooh, okay. Gonna lock in the dice that you don't recognize? That one's strange. Basil just locked in a part of yourself that you weren't aware of. Cast actually sort of slides back, feeling your change in demeanor. You notice something?
Yes, that's a part of myself that I don't recognize. Still, I welcome it.
You get yourself ready. And? Possibility again?
Black, huh?
Okay. Her body almost starts to split and twist, slops to the side, and another one appears. It's interesting. It feels like you're looking at a segment of yourself that, well, viewed from a distance, it's possible to perceive, but...
No, yeah, I get it.
They both dart forwards and close, still with the blade equipped. Overlapping into this turn, they're going to close in. Cast is also going to sort of close up. Basil, you and Cast give me rolls to die.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Basil. Okay, Cast. Nice. Okay. Damn! Okay! With you're able to...
Plus the, yeah.
Yeah. They close in. Cast is going to... No, Cast does not get
I
stabbed.
should unlock.
Yeah, unlock that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You unlock that as they both try to drive the blades in, and in unison, they start to speak. If I'm supposed to be me, whose memories are these? I remember things. I remember going to law school. I remember tax law. I remember sitting on a board of directors. I remember getting my driver's license. I remember climbing walls. I remember what it feels like to jump on a running deer and rip its throat out with my teeth.
If you can remember them, even if you didn't experience them, do they not still affect who you are?
She raises a hand, and the rain descends on you. 1d3. Okay. Wave. All of these are going to advance in double time and close. Okay. You and Cast are going to be battered for not actually that much damage. 2d6 each. 9. Cast is still doing great. I'm gonna knock 9 off your health.
Okay.
You're so fucking tanky. And then the wave closes in, and you see this one explode. It splashes into every adjacent space.
Yeah, let's see what that does.
And then, hold on. This one is going to explode in cross pattern. Schmop orbs travel in this direction out rapidly. This is very funny. They miss you. But they do manifest just the same. They're gonna go like that. And one of the all of these purple ones disappear. And this purple one over here is gonna start glowing. Basil, it's your go.
I'm gonna teleport exactly back where we were before, which is in the middle of all that.
Okay. You warp into the center. You and Cast will both, I like the fact that you're underneath it. You and Cast will both heal 46. Regain 8 HP. I'll add the 8 back to your health total. Cast will heal 8 as well. This one starts to glow. What's the plan now? That was your move action.
Can't you see that you're the only one of us that's trying to hurt us?
Give me a roll to do. Oh! No!
+6. What?
You say those words out loud as you say, "Can't you see you're the only one of us that's trying to hurt us?" And they both turn and stare at you as if responding to those words. This one takes a step forwards. It's like no, that's not true. That's not. And then the one behind her plunges the blade through her chest, and she simply collapses into goo. Touching down on the ground, she stomps through and moves closer. Basil, which attribute are you going to wound?
I will wound the black one.
Okay. You see something. In this exact moment, you see her take a step forwards as this buried-in instinct almost seems to resound. What drips and slips away through the ground right now as you wound this attribute. You can tell. It's, all that inborn Geist programming. It's the part of you that, from before your birth, was instilled in your mind. It pings to the surface for a moment as it's wounded. Your pain being shared with her. You recognize the sensation. This is what it felt like to be conscious and scream for the first time. Reality almost seems to harshly shine down into her eyes. What Geist's programming was something that you always understood. It existed to provide her a curtain to make reality that much more bearable. As you rip it away, she's forced to nakedly look at the world as it is. And so are you. Basil, as you cut away that programming, a part of you dies. How do you react?
Where did it go?
She looks down. I got rid of it. I cut it away. I threw it away.
And just like I said, that's the difference between me and you. You're trying to destroy parts of us, and I'm trying to unite us.
Basil, in this moment, you get the feeling that you could pick up those discarded parts. The Geist programming. Do you?
Yeah, I don't deny him.
She watches it slip through the ground as lines of ink flow from her over into you. It jolts through your spine, embedding itself in the brain that is the entirety of your body. Your form jolts for a moment and sort of hangs itself forwards. You remember everything now in perfect clarity. All of the things that you used to do. Every single moment that you spent in OPIA. Knowledge related to not only tax law, but your performance there, martial styles. All of it was granted to you by Geist. A program on how you should live your life. Cass sort of looks over. You're keeping even that?
I see now. This is the version of us that the world wanted to see. It would be inconsiderate of me to deny it.
You hold it in your mind, teasing it between your neurons, almost savoring it for a moment. This was the wish of what they wanted you to be. Intimate knowledge of multiple anime seasons of which you were the protagonist. Knowledge on how to shake hands, knowledge on how to smile for the camera. You remember, this information, at some level, felt repugnant to your mind once. And now, thinking back on it, you almost start to remember. Down here. Visions of you staring up and over at a signboard. Her smile off in the distance. You look up at it as it sparks and dances, illuminated in neon. You understand it now, and you make it a part of yourself. Finally, after all this time.
I know why she's happy.
You pause. Cass turns over. Why's that?
Because the world expects great things of her. And she's happy to oblige.
You look at the form in front of you. Doubled over. You feel the pain running through her. All of the wrongness that you once experienced. The guilt of your own existence. She's still feeling it right now. She could barely pick her head up under that weight. That smile was a contradiction of what she felt. Nothing more holy, yet nothing more repulsive. You feel it inside of yourself. How does it feel now?
It feels like a part of the puzzle. The puzzle's not complete. But more importantly than how I feel, let me know how you feel now that you can feel for yourself.
Picks her head up.
Without the expectations of the world.
Oh boy. Basil, give me another roll to do. Combat's paused.
If I keep yapping, I can.
Yeah, combat's paused in this moment. I knew it! I fucking knew it!
I just walked off. Combat's paused, but I'm going to walk.
You move your way over. It feels like almost time itself is paused in this still space. You look over and beyond. In the distance, long, sort of low buildings barely can be made out beneath the crust of the earth. It's difficult to see them in the light, but your eyes adapt just the same. This place has been stopped in time, the same as you and the same as her. You move over and you share those words. And as much as she wants to deny you, there's a single reality of what's happening here. And she can't bring herself to say that you're lying. She cannot lie to you just the same. The sensation for her. Seeing the world, it's terrifying. But you could tell based on her expression. It feels good. Tears start to well up. She doesn't know how to react or respond. Her body hangs there. What do you do?
I give her a hug.
You reach forward. You give her a hug. At the exact moment, of course, that all of these orbs descend on you in a curtain. And that is where we're going to cut away from Basil for now. Holy shit! That's first rotation done. Good job, squad.
We did it.
Holy shit! Okay, Roma and Mask, I need you right now for this interlude if you're here.
Oh god, this scene. Okay, yeah, we're here. I'm here.
Hey, Mask.
I'm here.
Lovely. That scene was fucking awesome, by the way. I just sorry, I'm cutting away like really fast. I'm like, wait a second. What the fuck was that, man? 20. Anyway, I'm just gonna spit for a little bit. I'm
we
like,
have
give
no
me the
choice but
nice.
to cook.
I'm like,
When has Brennan ever not been cooking?
yeah.
I can't imagine Brennan losing.
I cannot imagine Brennan losing. Dude, I'm like, okay. I can just big you up this entire time because I know on the other side of this, you're gonna hit the roll to do button and a 20 is gonna come out. I just know it's gonna happen.
Guys, roll 20s is so crazy. Like perfectly timed 20s, it's like bam, every time.
Every time. 100% faith it was gonna happen. So I'm just gonna build hype because I know he's gonna hit it.
Does your uncle work at Roll20? Like, how?
We've been at this for a long time. We know.
Oh my god. Okay. At the forward base. Espionage team is getting to work. You two are sort of, you're getting yourselves prepped and ready. It's not time to move yet. Teleportation's still blocked. Logic's still a threat and a problem, but, that doesn't mean you shouldn't be on call, literally. 24/7, right now. As such, Cal,
I haven't slept in 18 hours. Let's go.
yeah.
You really should have slept before you came here.
Oh, I did. I actually got a sedative from the hospital.
Ah, okay.
Nectar sort of slithers her way
No, I'm on
past.
the opposite of sedative.
And you hear a roar from immediately next to your ear. Just a Stein! Stein! She's yelling and screaming, and like he runs over like, what? Okay, relay point 2, let's go! Apparently they figured something else out on the surface. Boom, they disappear.
Seems like they're doing something to make our job easier. She like kind of looks down at her data pad that she's like popped up, and she's like, we still have a certain amount of time before we're supposed to deploy, right? I didn't get the timing wrong?
No, and they haven't exactly called us, so... Listen, there are way too many moving parts of this that we have no access to. Like, I know that's slightly different for you with your perspectives, but still, even so.
No, I'm gonna be real. You can tell there's something going on with her. She's like weirdly antsy, jumpy. Like, you've seen Circuit before missions before. She actually spends some time before she goes on a mission, she'll like come hang out at Darkside with you. And it's like something that she is prone to doing. And so it's like strange to see her this like antsy is maybe the word. So it's like you notice her being like, did I get the time wrong? Like she's like fidgeting about it, and you're like, no, and she's like, okay. And you're like, yeah, it's probably different from you. And she's like, no, this time I actually normally I'm pretty in touch with Riddle and Argos about like who is going where and what teams I should be with, but this time it's like everyone just kind of spread out and started doing things, and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't actually know what much of the others are doing this time.
All I've been able to do is just trust in the fact that everybody knows how to do their jobs and is good at it. He's like giving you the look over. Are you doing okay?
I guess I'm just... maybe I'm nervous or something. I spent
Can't
a lot of
imagine
time...
why.
I spent a lot of time yesterday with the family trying to like work stuff out about like ESP and stuff, and it was like occupying my time pretty handily. Like, I have a body with danger, but he's like focusing on his meditation right now, and it's like, since I don't have, it's kind of like for the first time in a little bit, all of my bodies are idle, and it's kind of making me like, she does like a hand motion with her fingers where she like wiggles all of her fingers at once erratically.
Oh, too much, I guess, normally I would go with, CPU, but that's, that might be literally inaccurate in this case, so, you need something to occupy you?
It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I feel, oh god, she's like, kind of like jittery.
And at this exact moment, you hear someone actually talking across the way. Chatting pleasantly like, excuse me, if you want to come by, unfortunately, you must pass by me, the secretary, first. All doctors are currently occupied. As such, I must ask you to come back later. And your vision slowly shifts over as you see. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, guess I will come back later. He pauses. Wait a second. My guy seems unoccupied. I'm just gonna go by. No, you can't. So starts to like.
You see Circuit like jump up at seeing him, but she doesn't like move.
He
Cal's gonna like put a hand down on Circuit, like don't charge in.
There is a split second as tension seems to punch through the air as Isaac like raises a hand. He's like, "Hey, I'm here to make good on a promise I made earlier. Trust me, I'm not saying anything right now. You guys are just lost or something." He starts to walk in your direction as say physically tries to restrain the man.
Well, holy hell, I guess is the best word for this situation. Hey again.
He sort of like looks over you. Hey, sort of smiles.
Circuit has her hand out in front of you, Cal, like protectively, and you start talking, and she looks at you like looking between the two of you.
Yeah.
Cal just looks at you and he gives a shrug.
She kind of nods at you like, okay, alright.
Things
Just like, I mean, I'm assuming that if you were here to, get into anything, then we would have already had that start happening. So I don't think there's any need for anybody to jump the gun here.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been given orders yet, and all the people that would be interesting to throw around don't seem to be here. So he like shrugs.
Oh, lucky us.
His vision fixates on you. Plus, things got kind of busy in Bell near the end there, and I believe I actually owe you a phone call?
You just get slow blink. I mean, if that's still on the table, I'm not about to say no.
his expression sort of smiles. He's like, yeah, once I make a deal, I usually don't break it. He's got he's holding Say back by the top of her head, who is flailing her new arms wildly at him.
Kel's just like keeping an eye on that to see if it gets actively confrontational, but seems like
she's trying to bite him and stuff.
Just like reading Isaac's reaction to that, seeing like, okay, he's not responding unnecessarily to that, so I'm just not going to draw attention to it. Well, I respect the hell out of that, and his eyes kind of he looks at Circuit. I know a couple of us would be pretty invested in getting a chance to talk.
Circuit was like looking at you, trying to
looking after.
Oh. Yeah, I should probably clarify. I promised this guy that he can get in touch with the prisoners that we've got over in the derelict. Yeah, so I'm here to deliver on that. Sorry, should have led with that.
You see,
like, I do have an appointment then.
Circuit was sort of following the conversation, right? She was like trying to like pick up context clues to figure out what you guys were kind of getting at. And as soon as you immediately clarify it, you see that like weird, like erratic energy she was kind of putting out earlier. It almost like you see it like her brain start swirling, and that like anticipation or anxiety starts to like really feel palpable around her as she's like, you see her start like having a response to this prompt, and she's like, so you're gonna go see them?
I have no idea what's involved. He looks at Isaac.
I
guess this isn't, you wouldn't be here, I guess this wouldn't be here in person if it was as easy as putting a call through, huh?
It is pretty much that. It's just communications are a little rough right now. It seems like someone's running around and jamming up her signal towers. Can't imagine who that is. So yeah, I walked over to do the manual version. Pretty much I'm here to hand you a walkie-talkie.
Then, appreciate the delivery, I guess. Can you, give me a second here? He's gonna, like, step back over to Cirque and just sort of lean and go, "Hey, you okay?"
She looks like she's like maybe dizzy. Like this, she's having like a response. Like she's a little wobbly at this prompt.
Talk to me. What's going on?
I mean, are you actually gonna talk to them?
As far as I can tell, yes.
Okay. There's like something occurring here. She's like, okay, what are you gonna say?
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be monitored, so I can't exactly go, and here's everything we're planning.
Yeah, here's what's going on. Yeah, that makes sense.
But he's kind of like looking at her. I suppose I should be clear about it. I was kind of tacitly, I mean, you're right here. There's no reason for you not to come along and talk as well. If you want. And he's looking at you carefully as he studies that face.
There is a moment that is... You see all this, like, weird wobbliness, all this, like... She's putting out a lot of energy right now that's, like, erratic, hard to understand, where she's, like... She's kind of, like... It almost feels like someone who, like, ate or drank way too much caffeine, and now they're, like, kind of tripping out. And then you say that, and you see... like a feeling that you didn't think would be the response to this prompt, but she must look scared. Like that's something scary that you've just suggested. And she's like, I mean, and you see her kind of like stall out at this prompt.
Hey, are you okay?
She starts having like a very strong, like, response to this, and you can tell she's trying to answer your question, but it's like difficult.
Isaac sort of moves his way and he's like, hey, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but this isn't exactly a thing that you can hesitate on. Say, jump at it, make a decision, stick to it, make sure you don't have any regrets. He like, weirdly, his eyes dance over and they look at Cal, almost staring through him for a second. Trust me, this isn't something that you want to drag your feet about.
Is it just gonna happen here?
Nah, I'm gonna probably drag him over to a corner.
Of this building?
Yeah.
Will they be able to talk back?
Yeah.
She's having a time about this.
Cal, sort of like, places it, gently moves a hand towards her, like, is this okay? And then sort of places it on her shoulder.
What do you think I should do?
He's gonna, like, blink at that.
Like, for some reason, Circuit, like, turns to you and is, like, asking you for, like, guidance here. Like, she clearly doesn't know, like, something is affecting her and she doesn't know what to do, so she looks at you with, like, so much trust and is just like, what do I do? Should I go? Should I come with you?
Take a breath.
Okay.
And he kind of breathes with you for a sec. So, I'll be real, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's clear that something about this is causing you a lot of stress. And I don't know what that is, and it seems like now's being a really hard time for you to figure that out. So, I want you to take a breath and forgive yourself for whatever decision you make right now. Because it's going to be okay eventually.
You see her face, like, screw up. Okay.
What does your instinct tell you right now?
I don't know if I'm ready for this. I was planning to talk to Argos before the mission started to, like, I guess, like, prepare myself to, I guess, like, she's trying to keep herself calm. She's like listening, she's like breathing, and she's like, this is hard because, like, last time I was... She's, like, thinking, like, kind of looking around. Like, last time something like this happened, it was the solution that we ended up coming to was, like, oh, it's okay if you need more time, but there's no more time.
Right. Okay. So right now, you need time and you don't have it, right?
She nods.
Okay. Then it's okay if you're not ready right now.
Okay,
We're just gonna have to make sure that you get a chance later, okay?
Okay, could you maybe, like, pass a message along for me while I, like, prepare myself for the mission then?
Of course. Give me whatever you want to pass on. I'll make sure he gets it.
Okay, she, like, opens, like, her little data pad, and she's gonna type up some little messages and pass them over to you.
He is not going to read them. He will, like, not open the files or whatever. He just nods at you and shows that he's got them.
Okay,
Hey. Hey, I'm not sure what's going on right now, and I'm sorry that this is, you know, the worst time ever for everyone, and that there isn't time to address it properly, but when we have time later, let's make sure that we talk, okay? Because it's clear you're going through something, and you don't have to go through it alone, okay?
You see, like, her hands, she's sort of, like, got them clasped together, and she's, like, squeezing them, and you've noticed her, like, just, like, flipping back and forth between which one is, like, squeezing the other one, almost, and this entire conversation, she's been just, like, fiddling, and she sort of, like, calms down for a second, she looks at you, and there's, like, a couple moments where she's
gonna gently put both of his hands on yours, and he's going to gently pull your fingers apart from each other, and just put his own hands on yours, and just hold them instead, so that you're not squeezing your own hands. You've got his.
You feel her, like, she really does squeeze your hands, and she's like, okay, you'll promise to talk to me about it later then?
Absolutely.
There's several moments where she's just, like, staring at you. She's like...
Hey, that reminds me of something that I used to say to Cole when we were kids. To Colt when we were kids. I'm not gonna promise. I don't need to promise. Because I don't need a promise to make sure I'll do it. It made sense at the time.
She kinda... You see it genuinely does cheer her up when you say that. Like, she's like, okay, that actually makes me feel a lot better to hear from you. Okay, sorry, it sounds like this is kind of urgent, so she, like, looks over at Isaac and, like, lets go of your hands.
Yeah, believe me, any other situation I would have just say, okay, let's wait and talk this out first, but... yeah, let's do it later.
Yeah, you see her just start nodding, like, okay. You can tell she's, like, calming down a lot. Something about talking to you about it is making her feel, like, a little bit better.
There you go.
Okay, good luck with your phone call.
Thanks. I'll make sure he gets your messages.
Okay.
You take care of yourself, okay? I'll be back soon.
You turn around and you look at Isaac.
Good job,
Isaac's...
Say. I got this from here.
You notice that Isaac's actually been squaring up with Say the entire time, and, like, she's raising her dukes and stuff, and, like, finally finishes off, and, like, Isaac's like, wow, okay, you can throw a punch that hard now. That's pretty impressive. I even made Eternity kneel. Isaac, like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't actually hear that. Say's expression softens and he's like, okay, you good?
Yeah, let's get this on the road.
Say includes herself in the conversation.
He'll just, like, look at Say, thinks for a moment, yeah, alright.
Say Say beaming makes her way over here, and Cal, you are connected. The line flares up, and Isaac's like, gonna leave the rest of you guys. Smiles. It's a step back. And then there's...
Cal makes eye
you go.
contact with him and just like, seriously, thank you.
He waves a hand. Consider it a debt repaid.
Gladly.
The line clicks to life on the other side, and you hear a voice from Colt first, like, hey, hello, how's it going?
Well, someone sounds chipper.
No way, Cal? No shit?
Hey man, it's your one phone call. How's it going?
I was wondering when I was gonna get one of these. No, this is great news. Like, could be going worse, could be going better. Bored? Mostly bored. I became really good friends with, hey, hi, me, Satyr. How's it going? You guys doing good? Like, everything going fine up top? Everybody doing okay? Any casualties so far? You gotta tell me if anybody died. Ah, shit, man. Don't crowd my space. Get away from me. Don't you crowd my space. Listen, it was a phone call to both of us. Let's share, my man. Come on. You hear them both, like, crowding around here. And yes, indeed, they do sound close.
Cal just starts laughing quietly, and he keeps going, he fucking leans on this thing, and he wipes his face because you can see the tension go out of his body. You can see water trickling down his face from his eyes, and he's just wiping with the base of his hand. It's good to hear your voices again. Are you two okay? Yeah, we're all okay so far. We're all okay. Wanted to check in on you both. Y'all still there?
Yeah, for the most part, everything's going fine. Like, I mean, we're set to be executed, but good luck getting us. We are unkillable. But on my end,
and listen,
I am a little curious. Like, no offense, Cal, but I can't say I exactly expected to be patched through to the bartender and not somebody like Riddle who's in charge. Can you pass a message along for me? A few messages?
Yeah, no worries. I'm doing that on both ends, actually.
Okay, cool. Send Riddle a message. I got some shit to send over. Isaac's like making a throat-cutting gesture.
Oi, before you go any further, you should know this line's monitored. We're not exactly...
Fuck. Message Ace, call him a bitch.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay? That break prison regulations, boss.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're breaking prison regulations anyway, but, you know, they already know we're up to shit, so I don't think that's gonna be too big of a giveaway.
Ah, okay, in that case, send a second message. Also to Ace, also calling him a bitch. He says with a smile. Isaac like, yeah, we've been kind of entertained the last few days. Our guests are charismatic. Colt like, everything good on that, your end? Like, everybody doing okay?
Everyone's well... Something happened, speaking of Ace. That was... Also, don't mind that. That's my other cell text alarms going off. I have Ace sent a barking dog. It's an in-joke. Don't worry about it. Something kind of happened with Ace. He's still with us, but I can't really get into it now. So, the long and the short of it is, I got
the vagaries. So. I got the vagaries of the situation. Like, I'm up to date for the most part. I'm good.
Yeah, that was a whole thing. That'd be hard to get into right now.
Satyr starts nudging Colt repeatedly. He's like, "What the fuck, man? Come on, ask." Come on. I already prodded the man about Riddle and Ace, and I'm sure trouble's fine. Willow's probably punched an even bigger vehicle.
To ask me there, Colt? You
And
got something to ask me there, buddy?
it's a split second. You feel Satyr actually pause before going on to Basil's name. He sort of pauses, shakes his head. He's like, "Yeah, so ask away, man." And Colt's like, "Fine. Yeah, no, definitely. How's Circuit dealing with the stuff? How are you dealing with the stuff? There you go, man. God, it wasn't so hard, was it?"
Well, you know Circuit. You know that this hasn't been easy, and you know that she's getting through it as best she can. We've been pretty fucking worried about you,
Yeah, how you doing, man?
both of you. Better now.
Well, I guess pass it along to Circuit. Both of you, what do you say in a moment like this, man? He like turns over and looks at Satyr. Satyr's like, "Get your asses over here and save your wonderful I'm really trying to find a way to say this that isn't damsels in distress, but it's all that's coming to mind right now, so I'm following through." He says with a big smile on his face. "Come on, bust us out of the tower. I've got a favor to repay to all the people here. They've taken such good care of us. Present company not included, of course. Love you, Isaac. Kiss, kiss." Yeah, we've been having a great time over
Hey.
here.
Wow, if you're having that good a time, maybe we should, let you have a few more days there. Make sure you get the most of your R&R.
Listen, if that happens, I want to get moved over to the Golden Knight suite. I hear it's got like a leopard print bed. Sorry, I'm just.
That's a choice.
It's nice to be spreading prison gossip with a fellow, gossipy individual. Not that I'd imply that about our dear sweet bartender. Cole, like, "Okay, Satyr, it's time to shut the fuck up." He moves his way into frame and is like, "Seriously though, you're on your way up, right?"
You really think I'd leave you behind again?
He pauses. "Well, in that case, see you when you get here, huh?"
Hey, listen. Kel's gets kind of more serious now that it's just Colt on the line. And he goes, "Well, first of all, speaking of Circuit, I got some messages, some stuff from you, for you from her. So I'm gonna send those along. But hey, listen, man. You sure as hell better still be there when we get down there. You got a life up here waiting for you. And, I mean, a real life." And he kind of pauses for a sec, and there's something in his voice that says there's something more there.
There's almost a moment of silence. He's like, "You got it." Pass.
What the hell? There's no point being I don't know why I'm being coy about it. You're out, bud. I know that's a ironic thing to drop in at the current situation, but guy's whole bullshit. You're out of the system.
Oh shit, man! Congrats. Satyr, fuck off. Seriously?
Yeah. Honestly, sorry it took this long. There's a lot of people to pay off to make this happen, so it took me a bit.
Thank you. Everybody who helped. I don't know what to say.
Don't thank me yet. Just you sure as shit better get up here so you can enjoy it. I don't want to work all those hours for nothing.
Deal. I'll pay you back. OPIA's got a pretty big salary, right, Satyr? Yeah, I've got so much disposable income.
Don't pay me back. This is... If I'd been there for you the first time, it wouldn't ever needed to have happened.
Just Okay. Well, I'll pay you back some other way then. Sorry, you're not getting out of this one. You sure you don't want to leave me in jail, man? I could be real persistent with that.
Yeah, don't I fucking know it. You better be. Get your ass up here. Come be annoyingly adorable with your girlfriend. Come annoy the hell out of me. As though, well, you know, I'm trying to go for a vibe here, but even we know that's not, that one's, yeah, there's nothing.
Damn straight. See you guys soon.
Damn right you will.
That was the
Satyr.
moment. Yeah.
Same to you, man. You got people that care about you.
Yeah. Plus, I'm not gonna lie down and die that easily. Honestly, that was my moment to
Yeah,
hang
you
up the
better
line.
fucking
He
not.
said his cool line, and then he walked off to the far side of the room, and I'm just leaving him connected. He says with a big smile on his face, and then the line abruptly cuts. Message conveyed to Ace Galatine.
Oh, well, there we go. Saves me the trouble of texting him.
Isaac moves his way over. He's like, I'm gonna be stationed around the queen. Make sure you don't head in that direction, okay?
You got it, he says with an unreadable expression.
He gives you a two-finger salute and then walks off into the distance. A debt. A long-standing debt. Finally paid. Say seems
I
pleased.
say,
Yes.
you ever feel like someone has baggage with you that you don't have, that you never checked?
She squints. No, however, I do bring that sort of energy to the conversation.
That's impressive of you. He like gives her a pat on the head.
She seems so visibly pleased by this as you send your messages along, you turn around, and you travel. Well, you walk back over to Circuit, who, is currently going through the efforts of preparing. However, Circuit is otherwise occupied. We will check in with that in a moment. However, hey squad. Hey fight squad. Hey fight squad. Hey fight squad.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Let's this one.
Currently, we're about to get nuked on this map, and we have to get the fuck out.
Yeah, a fun reminder. At the end of this act, this map's going to get hit with bombs. However, I'm gonna pause us on this map and just say take a break. Take a break right now before we get into the combat. I'm just reminder, bombs dropping, think about it now. Everyone use the bathroom, etc.
Yes.
Before we carry on. I will be right back.
Hey, chat, how's it going?
Hey there, chat.
Whoa, hey.
Aloha, you know you need to use the bathroom right now.
I
Go
used the
pee.
bathroom already.
No, go again.
I don't need to go
There's
again.
still some in there.
You don't pee every
you haven't
break. You're
been trying
crazy.
enough.
Dude,
Bladder's stronger than mine.
No, I silently dipped out during one of the scenes to use the restroom, and I came back, and so now I'm here. So, yeah.
Wow.
He means
Fine,
scammer bottles.
Oh, so that's why the camera was focused on a random black square for 18 minutes.
Yeah. 18 minutes.
Long pee.
18, I mean, hey, man.
Listen, it's a lot of water.
It's a lot of water.
I was waiting for someone to question that number. Hi, chat. How's it going? Fucking voice connecting thingy.
What are we gonna
There it is.
ask the YouTube comments?
Aloha technically did that already, but
I
you know,
did that
never
already.
mind
Catch the
for
fuck
another
up.
one.
Catch up.
Catch up. Get
Catch
bent.
up. Mustard.
Mustard.
If you had to phone a friend from hell prison, who would you phone?
Yeah.
But what are you doing in hell prison to begin with? How did you get there?
How did you get there?
That's
Looking amazing, apparently.
Yo. Yeah. God, dude. Tiny,
I'm back.
Tiny, you gonna kill this man?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
gonna
I'm
punch
waiting.
him very hard, and if he dies, that's his choice.
It just simply he wasn't meant to live. Like, on the bright side, we're at least like close to the edge of the map, so we can just leave. Really, like, unless like there's some like.
I could stay on the map. I could do it.
Why would you though?
Because I won't
Bouncing
die.
bomb.
Okay. Here's a question.
Yeah.
Is Logic immune to his own bombs?
No, you don't know.
That is the question.
Because
Yeah, you don't know.
How much damage does the airstrike
the
do?
implication
It's-
of bouncing bomb is the fact that we
Yeah.
could pass it to him and it could do damage.
Yes.
Or
Yes. Or, dude,
Or-
you know the big demon is gonna try to CC Mike under the bouncing bomb while standing over her to try to kill her instantly. You know that's about to happen.
if you let Mike die, I swear to God.
Yeah, says the guy who's up on Earth, okay? Yeah, like, we're the one letting her die. Healer. Why don't
I'm
you,
off
why
doing very important.
Yeah, why don't you fucking run your landline down
Aren't you going to
here?
the movies?
What are you going to the movies, man? You know what we're doing down here? We're fighting in fucking war, homie. We're risking our lives for this
Mike
game.
screaming, "Stop fighting!"
Oh.
She would be if she wasn't getting stomped out by a gun and a skeleton.
Willow's out here fucking looking to the future, changing shit, doing all these things. Mike's getting shot in the street.
Oh my god, can
Mike.
you make a rap song for Mike? She ran into the derelict and got shot.
Mike has been shot so many times.
And it will
Okay.
only continue. Everyone here?
Yeah. Everyone, it sounds like everybody who's in the. Oh.
I'm
It
here.
sounds-
There's a ghost.
No, I'm just sad about Mike
Alright.
suffering.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
It sounds like everybody who's in the fight is currently present, which means we get to determine everyone's fate here and now. Player control the turn first. Who's gonna go?
Okay, so since players
I'll go last.
since players control the turn first, what I can
Yeah.
do is I can get Mike is stunned, right?
Mike. Oh my God! It did hit her again. God. No, she spent that turn stunned. Mike can move again.
Okay.
She's got all of her shit unlocked, so theoretically she will not get stunned this round. However, you know this man is gonna try to do it to her.
Yeah,
If he
yeah.
just hits it, he's gonna hit
Yeah,
it.
but it's our turn, so like we can move
Yeah.
our max movement. If we can't
Yeah,
get
yeah.
out on our movement anyways, we're already gonna get hit by the bomb. So it's like you
right.
know. I'll take first turn.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my ability very wisely, and I'm going to quickly use my action, Astral Rupture, and I'm
Ooh,
going
yeah.
to summon a path right here
Okay.
to
Oh, I
Yeah.
see what you're doing. That's sick, man.
yeah to because since we can move through it in
Yeah.
like almost like a teleport and its kind of thing, so
Yeah.
that will save us time and energy
Yep.
and allow us down here to move in. You guys are right next to the space. You guys don't fucking need anything.
You did create a path for dear sweet microplastics.
Yeah. And then what I'm
Hey,
going to Yep.
yeah, you go.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my move. I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to move
Yeah.
right here, and I'm
Yes.
going to ignite
Oh.
to Big Bang. This thing right here. And so that's 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, you're doing the ignite version. 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Out of the map.
Out of the map.
And then I'm just going to continue my movement through this. I'm going to
Yep.
take the
Slide on over.
burn. I heal from the burn, so that's 1d6.
You do, yeah.
This is half of this, right? So I heal 3.
You heal
Right.
3 HP.
Yeah, so I'm at 43. So I end up right here, and then I can just leave.
Yeah. Okay. So you're exiting the map. Whose turn next?
Whose turn? Mike, please get the fuck out.
Mike. Okay. So I wanna establish the absolutely horrible thing that I would have done had you not done that. I just had complete faith. However, I did have a gun pointed at her. So let's say theoretically this guy's sitting here, right? This individual up here. I'm gonna show you this ability.
Yeah, it has mind control.
Mike, it can summon 1d6 mimics. So it would have rolled 2. Summon 2 guys. And then each of the mimics has this wonderful little ability just called support. It lets all of its little summoned minions add 1d6 to the roll of another character. I was gonna have them all just support this guy to try to land the hit guaranteed on her. Nice job.
Yeah, get
I was about to be the worst. Yeah, no, good work. Okay. Microplastic's turn. She is going to move up here, and she can make it out during her normal movement.
I love I can just make the game Splatoon.
Mike is going to make it here, use Survivor of Hope to yeah, she's gonna spend 10 burn to turn this into a flame breath attack. She's getting hit on logic before she leaves. She is going to roll to do. Alright, she should have rolled to die at the end of the last act. Going for this. Roll to do. Yeah, that ain't hitting. Sorry, Mike. Mike picks herself up off the ground after being exploded so many times and shot with a minigun. She picks herself up, draws all of the power she can into her lungs, and then the tiniest, saddest little burst of fire flies out. Willow, you make eye contact with her for a second as you see a look of frustration cross her face, and she's like, she turns, she walks through here, teleports, and simply leaves the map. Okay, there we go. You guys are gonna head over to that map. She's gonna pass the turn to Charybdis. And Char's like, hey, so if we get off this map, we're not gonna get blown up, right?
Yep.
But if we keep him here, then he gets blown up, right?
That's the plan.
Okay. Charybdis is going to... Oh. Charybdis is going to be smart. He's like, okay. Yeah, I got it. Count on me as your backup. He's going to roll to die to set an action. He rolls a 25. Logic is going to turn and try to examine. He's going to try to... This is a new thing. When you roll to die on your turn, you can set an action. That number that I just rolled, the 25, is how difficult it is to ascertain what you're planning. If you roll higher than what they've set, you know the details of their plan instantly. Logic looks over and does not get a read on Charybdis. He has no idea what the fuck is happening here. He will unlock this. And he pauses. And as this guy was going to do, Charybdis sets his action. This guy will summon his mimics. 6 mimics? Yeah, that's gross. Okay. I summoned 6 of them right here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They all pop into existence. They are going to, yeah, they're just gonna throw that all on, Logic. He's getting a 66 bonus on this, almost sure hit. He's going to turn and, try to plant a bomb on you, Willow. Right. Roll to die versus this. Plus 66, yeah, it's the mimic tech.
Can you dodge it? Can you do it? Can you do it?
Can you dodge that, solid 40?
40? No.
You take 13 damage. Your resonance increases to 2. Now all damage that Logic deals to you with these attacks will be doubled, and then tripled, and so on and so forth. He is going to plant a bomb on you with a turn counter of Oh no, you've already got a bomb. Airstrike is gonna go off. You're fine. You just take the damage. He preps himself and then he raises his arms. He's going to pass the turn to the turret. The turret is going, it's out of range. Never mind. Your go, Willow.
Alright.
I mean, he used his turn,
Yeah.
so technically he can't
He's
really
staying here.
move. But Char is also here, so
Yeah.
Char is here.
Charybdis has his set action. You get the feeling if he needs to get out, he will.
Man, I do want to grab him and hit him with this bomb, but I don't know if the bomb hurts him. That's the difficult thing. How much damage does jumping bomb do?
96, and then it jumps, and then 8d6, and then 7d6, and it bounces back and forth. It deals so much fucking damage, it's gonna be to everyone on the map. You look over at Charybdis, you can tell that this man is setting himself to pick up the hot potato in case anything goes wrong.
If
So
I
you've
take
got...
this damage if I take like half of that damage all at once,
Yeah.
will I only wound once?
You will go down to your first wound and it'll keep hitting you. Yeah, no, jumping bomb's nasty. It'll spill over to your next wound.
You know, I can take it. I'm going to attack.
Oh, you're gonna reach in and try to grab the man.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
All right. I'm gonna roll to do. Actually, you know what? Willow is going to. Oh wait, no, I cannot move. I cannot move. I
It's
need
very
this bonus.
important.
It is so important to you for this bonus. Okay. Oh, I didn't lock in, but that's fine.
You can lock first. Just add the number to it.
Okay.
Tell me what attribute you're going in with. This is gonna matter.
I'm gonna use the uncheckable bonds,
Love to see it. Okay.
and that's going to add
You
what
win.
level is my uncheckable bonds?
Jesus. You went on a clash. Tell me what happens.
Ooh, on a clash. Okay, so
Yeah.
he goes into how does he try to hit me? Does he go for a punch? Does he go for like a scratch or something?
It's literally like he's pecking with his hands. Like he's aiming at vulnerable points. He's trying to drive his fingers through your eyes.
Ooh, okay.
It's nasty.
Willow is going to duck under one of the swings. One of them does catch her in like maybe the cheek or something, and then she grabs onto his arm as she grasps him. Alright, let's see if you're immune to bombs too.
You grab him. Oh, this is gonna be so nasty for all of you. Okay. You get yourself ready, and the airstrike goes off. Y'all are fucking crazy. Okay. So, the attack travels down. The jumping bombs rain down on the landscape, and this is gonna look so fucking scary, guys. Okay. Turret dies instantly. Can't survive. All of the tiny mimics each have a bouncing bomb placed on them. They all bounce into the center target, and yep, that's all gone. And now for you and Charybdis. Roll me 96. Charybdis takes 32. You're both taking the exact same amount of damage. The bombs then bounce into Logic. And he takes his 96. He doesn't wound. You both take 32. The bombs bounce back to you. So now roll me 86. Charybdis wounds. And then they bounce back to Logic.
Oh god.
76. Roll me 76 for Logic. He wounds. You get to roll one too, Willow. Multiple bombs are bouncing right now.
Alright. 21.
21. The attack hits you. Willow, I have a question. Do you wound?
I'm using the world keeps turning.
Tell me what the world keeps while you are stand up.
Stand up, I decide I don't want to take the damage.
If an attack would push you over 99 damage, it does not. The next source of damage you take in this state is fatal. The attack hits you all at once. Logic is going to wound his blue. The attack bounces again. Willow, roll me 66 now. Charybdis holds on. Oh, that's barely anything. You're not even at your 99 yet. Okay. 5d6 on logic. Roll me 5d6 on logic now. You fucking crazy bastards.
17.
17, 21. He's taking damage from this. Bombs bounce back. 46. Roll me 46, Willow.
18. Ooh,
18,
that's a high roll.
you hit your 99? Willow, you need to drop stance up or the next bounce will kill you.
Yep, okay, I'm dropping stance up.
99 damage hits you all at once. Take it. Boom. The attack travels, hits you, and then it bounces to logic. Roll me one more for logic. One more 3d6. Okay. The attack bounces to logic, and it starts to whirl around and jump back. And Willow, this is for sure gonna wound you again. The bomb bounces back in your direction. And now Charybdis will trigger his set action, now that you've made it this far, as... Willow, your ESP starts to pick up again. You're both functionally in this firestorm, right? Bomb bouncing back and forth between you and Logic. Logic is squared up. You see madness behind his eyes. He is loving this game of chicken because he knows he can win. The bomb bounces over to him. You feel your leg give way and sort of sag. And then, in this moment, you feel your ESP pick up again. And it connects you to Charybdis. It's funny. You look at the man over next to you as you feel something strange. It's a memory back from you when you were visiting Charybdis in his hospital room, significantly earlier. But you can tell. It's not a moment that you were there for. He lies in his bed, staring up at the ceiling, sort of thinking to himself. His body, as it stands, is a combination of Geist's technology, his own reflection, and his own willpower, barely keeping him together. He looks out the window. And Willow, this is a funny moment. When you connected to Logic, you felt how important his friend was to him. But the words that Charybdis meditates on in this moment are yours. You remember encouraging the man. That even if his world is dead and gone, he's still fighting. He's still fighting for this world. He stares across the room. He's trying his best to make it matter. To make it matter to him like his world mattered to him. But something is stopping him. There's something in the way. Someone. Willow, your ESP connects. Again, you have a moment to say one thing.
Oof.
I love Willow's ESP.
All right, Charybdis. Let's show him how. The party's just started.
You say that. Oh, man.
Oh my god!
As
he hit
the man
all of the dice.
rolls like a god again. And, You tell him that the party's just getting started, and he eases himself up out of the bed. And he starts to laugh. It's a deep, guttural thing. He's like, fuck, I think I found it. The sorry son of a bitch that's ruining my life. He swings it up off of, swings his legs up off the ground, and almost manifesting from nothing, he pulls out his data pad, flips the camera around, and looks at his own face, picking away at one of his teeth. Ah, sick son of a bitch, I finally found you! And then he claps both of his cheeks, and he's like, okay, so it's getting started, huh? And back in the real world, this is the funniest interaction of wording. Your ESP fades. The connection of flame alighting you over to Charybdis, becoming nothing. However, you feel like you let the man become unstuck. Fire begins to dance around his fingers. You feel a resonance of emotion from him. This is a man that fought his hardest, that lost his home. Fire begins to connect to the ground, spreading along it. The bombs pause in the air, no longer moving. They freeze in front of Logic as Charybdis realizes something fucking simple. Not actually the smartest guy in the world. Trying to focus on something complex, like what world I should fight for or even where I come from, is kind of difficult. For me, home's always been where the people I care about are. So by process of elimination, the world is repainted in his ESP. Dancing out from him, you see a recreation of the battlefield that you once fought on. This place must be home too, huh? The bombs disappear as you've technically transitioned to maps. Logic pauses, freaking out.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The 99. It
Yeah.
goes. Once it.
Oh, that hits you.
Me, and then do I roll to heal? And then
You roll to heal. No, you're fine.
Damage.
You pick up. You're fine afterwards. So you're gonna take the 1 wound guaranteed and then pick yourself up.
Okay.
Logic looks around at the pyromancy, looks at you, legs still set. Both of you are drenched in blood, but you're still fighting and fucking burning. He looks between the two of you and he's like, this is what makes for humans in the new world. Almost assuming a position of shock, he readies himself again as over here. Mike gets out of the thing and she's like, Ace,
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop you on him. I'm starting to get upset with all of his bombing, so we're gonna hit him with the strongest bomb of all. She holds her arms out.
Okay.
You feel Mike's determination. She's gonna blast off. She's gonna use her, well, we've seen it before. She has the ability to close distance using, Survivor of Hope. She's gonna Comet Jump. Mike is gonna jump into the area over by you guys and dive bomb Logic. Ace, you will get a turn this act. Meanwhile, over here, you guys, you're sort of readying yourself. Charybdis has taken a wound. My man.
I
There
did
you go.
that incorrectly. Let me unwound, then roll to recover, then wound.
There we go. Oh, he's still rolling really good. Sorry, I locked in your red. Charybdis is getting himself ready. You guys you're picking yourselves up. You're holding together. Logic's guard is still raised. The world burns around all of you as, oh my god. Okay. Since you all rolled to keep, Or you all re-rolled. 14 versus Charybdis' 14. You guys are in the area of his pyromancy. Willow, who goes first?
I think I'm gonna go first.
Start of your act, you heal 1d6 HP and get a 1d6 bonus on all actions within Charybdis' field.
Ooh, I heal 1.
Hey, it's something.
Then Willow standing in front of Logic.
Yeah.
she kind of looks at it. You know what your deal is?
What?
Your problem is that you don't accept any help from friends. She kind of looks at Charybdis, who took half of the bombs for her.
He's breathing heavy. He sort of wipes his mouth with his forearm. He's like, "Ugh. Listen, you can say what you want about all the touchy-feely crap. You can't fucking argue with the results, though." He spits out a tooth and gets himself ready.
I'm sure you understand how Grasp the Earth works. Every single user stands right behind me. And with this, Willow holds up a single finger, and she's going to, as if she achieved Super Saiyan 3, simply touch him. I get a bonus if after igniting equal to
Equal to the damage you took? Yeah!
I'm taking instant stuff.
Willow, on the fucking verge of death, your body is falling away, but oh my god, the power that you just absorbed. Boom! You flick him, and he's double wounded. He doesn't got shit against this. He puts his guard up. It isn't enough. He goes fucking flying backwards. He slides across the ground, taking, oh my god. Okay, 10, 5, 9, 24 damage. He rolls backwards, picks himself up. Charybdis is gonna roll through the distance, and similarly, another dude that gets stronger the more he gets his shit rocked, jumps, leaps, drags a claw through the ground, strikes it into Logic's chest. Logic is going to turn. He is going to use is that explosive armor? He's going to lock out 2 additional dice, seeing that you both have gone. Detonate them and blow Charybdis back. 6 spaces. Charybdis flies backwards, rolls, thunk, wounds up against the barrel, picking himself up, still breathing heavily. Logic detonates, wounds.
Everyone's wounding.
It's fucking brutal. A comet shot hits the ground as Mike lands, dealing. Let me go. 1 damage. Boom. He's knocked backwards 1 space. Ace.
Oh, you're gonna hate this. So, I know there's like a lot of things going on with everything, but got any regrets? Any last words?
He turns over and looks at you. His like body picking itself up. He looks past at Willow, looks at Char, looks over at you. I could have run, but I didn't. Do you know why?
Why?
He pauses, freezes, stands, readies himself. For once, I was hoping that you would have the answer. Your go.
Put you out of your misery then. And so Ace reels back his fist, and I'm going to use Beyond Style.
Oh, dear fucking lord! Okay.
God Killer. Once per session, deal 1d6 bonus damage to the target equal to the number of attributes they have.
So, add 5d6 to the damage.
Yeah, so that probably hits. Let me just roll just for good measure.
He locked it out for explosive armor. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
it
It
doesn't
literally doesn't fucking matter.
Roll,
Dude's
how much
guard
is
is
it?
literally open. 5d6.
5d6. I can lock in something off of a roll the die at the beginning of the turn,
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just do that real quick. I'll do
Yeah.
Caesar because it feels appropriate.
Thematically appropriate.
18.
Boom! The
And-
shock travels through his body. That's gonna be his last wound.
And
He's yeah.
I'm going to ignite.
Yeah.
Because I sadly
Yeah.
I'm a nasty motherfucker like this. Because
Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to use Big Bang and I'm gonna knock him into the astral sea.
Oh my god.
You send him flying into the astral sea, and the man just shoots backwards and disappears. He's gone on the other side of it. Vanishes into the nothingness as you. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Signals interference just died down. What happened? There's sudden silence in the area as the fire starts to leak into all of you. You're all bleeding, but you're still up. Mike picks herself up. She looks over at you, Willow. We got him. I think we got him.
Mike, come over here real quick.
She moves her way over.
Puts an arm around her. I
You
can't
pick her up.
move my legs.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's.
I was stanced up so hard.
You get yourself sad as the silence almost seems uncharacteristic in the area around you. Charybdis up against the barrels like, fuck yeah, man. Oh, hell. Oh, God. Okay, not doing that again. Hey, Willow.
Yeah?
Thanks for the help with the ESP. Didn't think I'd be able to imagine this place again. He looks around at the fire and then looks over to you, Ace. Last time I was able to call this thing out, you damn near killed me. Oh, fuck. Guess it's not that much different now, is it?
I seem to be remembering a different story.
You guys just saw bombs and couldn't help but feel like you needed to explode yourself.
I mean,
we could handle it.
party just getting started, right?
I mean, yeah, so good job. I don't know why I'm chastising you.
Riddle rejoins you all and is like, you guys are a sight for sore eyes.
No,
Riddle, we just got bombs dropped on us.
I noticed. I can't actually believe how fast this was dealt with. Based on the fact that the demons that I was fighting just suddenly collapsed, I assume it's done with.
Can I de-summon the astral sea?
Ask Sea Gazer.
Alright, Sea Gazer, close it up.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, just in the off case that guy's alive, I don't want him crawling out.
Yeah, fair enough. Riddle makes her way over and tries to lend Charybdis an arm. He's like, no offense. I don't think that's gonna be a, hey, can you help me out?
Yeah. Look, Riddle is very capable with very other means other than physical. It's fine. Look, let's get you back to base.
You guys pick yourselves up and you start to move. Riddle did indeed. I literally had a turn timer for Riddle. You finished exactly before she would have arrived. You get yourself ready, and your squad starts to move its way backwards. As the area is now rendered in 3D, you all see this display, 1-to-1. You see that something's happening over there. You see that, oh, sorry. She's here. That one's moved over there, and the map flares to life around you. I delete logic from the map. You 5 are now set and good to go. And you hear a call from over in this direction. Melly online Willow, you did it! Okay, teleportation's back online. Seems like whatever Logic was doing just stopped suddenly. You guys picking up any anomalies on your end? Everything good? You okay?
Oh God,
We got him.
that was a little too effective.
I didn't even think it would happen. I gotta tell you a story.
Really? Okay. I'd love to hear. Charybdis on the line's just like, hey, again, this is permission to be kind of rude to your girlfriend.
Oh yeah, definitely. She needs the encouragement.
Charybdis is like, well, I don't mean to brag or anything, but Willow and I stood toe to toe under literally like a hail of different bombs and took down a pyromancer by facing death down in his own eyes. So, try to one-up me on that front. He says with a smile, and Melly's like, yeah, I will. Challenge accepted. Easy. All you did was face down death. I'm gonna conquer it. The other end of the line, he hangs up the comms. It's like, shit, she's cool.
Yeah, that's Melly.
Your squad starts to move their way back over in this direction as the environment almost subtly changes. There's a flare of fire from the middle of the area as Eternity's promise comes to fruition. Something begins to manifest. A large shape pulls itself free of the ash sea. It towers over the entirety of the old world, pulling itself to a height that dwarfs the skies. You look at it for a split second before your eyes almost intuitively shut out that information. You blink as a great and terrible form coils itself around the derelict. Placing ourselves over top of it, Isolation addresses the old world. To all those that now fight on these grounds, in this world, and in your own, I am here to register something. Despite similarities, and despite what you may have been told, I and destruction have no participation in the events that are currently unfolding. She swirls around the derelict. This is a conflict between eternity and mortality. As such, I wish you all the best of luck in facing down one of the tormented. Her body arcs up and falls away into ash. An almost level of silence spreading through the area as comms go wild all at once. And then there is another cut. As one man chimes in. Wherever you are, agents of OPIA, I'm sure you heard the announcement. As such, I would like to make one of my own. I have asked for the traitor Stein to be handed over into my care. Whether or not you choose to comply with this demand will determine how many of your agents walk away at the end of the day. Begins to pace, but make no mistake. Whatever efforts you make here and now will be rectified. See, for me, this is a wonderful opportunity. Those that occupy the derelict, they are operating a grand dialysis machine for your ailing world. And if my technicians prove to be incapable, well, you're providing me with wonderful replacements. So consider this my official announcement. For everyone fighting in the old world, and for everyone fighting in the burning world, I look forward to your progress. I look forward to seeing your talents displayed. And for everyone in the derelict, I'm certain you know how this works. By the end of this, only 6 of you will remain. Whether they are the pyromancers you have fought alongside up to this point, or whether they are supplemented with new blood from the surface, your inefficiency will not survive this encounter. As such, I will also be walking around the front. Let's call it scouting. The rules are simple. You've played tag, right? I'm in. Don't let me catch you. Call travels out. Almost a hissing silence moving through the area as pyromancer and OPIA agent alike feel the noose tighten around their neck. But in a different segment of reality, perhaps even outside of it, Isolation yanks herself back up and over. She places herself in those ashes and sort of like gets herself set again. Destruction looks over at her. So, are we sure this is a good idea? The only reason that mortals have been able to squeeze by up to this point is because they were believed to be under my protection. I lent them my reflections, and as such, it was a conflict between the tormented, toyed with by higher powers. Doesn't this just let eternity slide in and take control of them? Isolation smiles and lounges. Indeed, if they prove to be that weak. Instead, I believe this offers them a new opportunity. I've chosen to trust Riddle, as well as the people that she places her trust in. Indeed, this will be a conflict between mortals and immortals. The first ever fully acknowledged this way. If they lose, eternal damnation awaits them. But if they win, we will see a victory, not despoiled by the presence of one of our kind. She smiles. Destruction pauses. I'm not entirely sure about how I feel about that, but I'm glad that you seem to be entertained by it. You really have that much faith in them? Isolation's eyes turn towards the old world again, and she remembers the expression from just moments ago. While her vision cascaded across reality, her eyes fixated on a group of individuals making their way back over to OPHQ. Burned damn near to death, yet still taking a victory against a pyromancer. She lightly smiled at the works that can be accomplished by mortal hands. Last break, folks.
Jay, I need to DM you because.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah.
Let me grab some fucking music. You guys hyped? You guys fucking hyped? I'm keeping this music rolling.
Well, well, well.
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 Finally
Dave
killed
gave
that
a
one
hoy,
asshole.
lads.
God, good fucking job, guys.
That was hype as hell.
You excited? You can tell I was kind of nervous about this session because I'm like, hey guys, the stakes are about to get a lot higher.
Yeah, the stage just exploded through the roof.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, man.
Y'all, it's mortals versus one godlike being. There will be no help from the outside. Solve it yourselves.
God.
Oh.
God,
Argos like, I got
God.
this.
I fucking, oh my god.
I was sweating when I got hit with those bombs.
Yes!
Dude.
Dude.
Willow, I saw you do that. I was like, oh my god,
Oh
she's
my
dead.
God.
It's over. It's dead.
Dude.
Tiny, you're the goat, dude. You literally,
Yeah!
you literally speedrun
That
this
was
boss fight.
so
The hypest
insane.
motherfucker.
I'm like,
I-
I'll simply just get to 99 and not die from the
And
overflow.
not die from the overflow. I will simply live. Dude, I saw you do that and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Tiny has this on clutch. Mathematically, I think you're gonna be left with like 1 HP on your last wound. But I think he's got it and I'm like, why let him get to that point? He set up Charybdis for this perfectly. Like, dude.
Literally, that-
Fucking the fucking
we
goat.
probably wouldn't have beaten the boss fight until like next episode if you didn't do that.
I have different cycles planned of like how many times we cycle through. My projection was that we would do one more cycle before Isolation made her little announcement. You guys are going faster than anticipated. You got it. You're a cycle early.
Bomb play also set
I
up
did the
baseball.
nuke skip.
You sure fucking did.
I didn't. That's probably the most brutal death we've had on screen.
Yeah.
And it was just literally it's like, oh, and he's gone, and then it's like everyone's like, is this a fake out? Is this like, it's like, nah, dude, he's fucking gone.
Dude is just fucking. Dude is wherever Seagazer is, man. He's off witnessing the great outside.
I did like in Kingdom Hearts 3 when they threw fucking that guy in the fucking the Monster Inc. door.
Charybdis almost rolled max on like
Yeah.
4 or 5 D6. That was insane.
Dude,
This is so cool.
Dude, Charybdis right now is like, he's got still one attribute left. Let me share what Monster does. Charybdis has the simplest kit in the game. He just, man, get strong and throw big number. It's literally, for every, oh, it isn't here. Monsters, for every wound he has, he gets 2d6 bonus on his rolls, which means he gets significantly stronger the more wounded he is. And on the verge of death, he's obviously at his most dangerous. Logic has unavoidable damage, though. He can just, like, Charybdis can't tank through it with his armor, he'll just blow up. So you guys doing that was very smart, actually. Like, that was the way to play it.
I'm so cool, man. This is crazy to do that with me. Like, I was already crazy, but this is like, yeah, I got you.
I got you, bro.
Everyone was like, oh man, dude, why are you bringing Charybdis to the Logic fight? And I'm like, bro, he's the best guy to have in it, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone forgot Charybdis is goated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always has been.
Always has been. Okay. We are going to go to, Trobo and, Argos, and then we are going to finish up with Basil. Tiny, Aloha, you did great. Relax. Breathe, you're good for the rest of the session. Okay. That was very impressively done, my friends. Okay. So, back up on the surface. Okay. No, you guys are in the consultant's lab right now. I need a more tense theme than usual because I was about to do the like this one. Let's grab
So we just watched, I assume, we just watched that play out, right?
Yeah.
Like we were in the middle of science and Trouble pretty much went, everyone shut up and watch this.
Turn off the TV! End the channel!
You win, everyone shut up and watch this, and you watched Fio's expression go at being told to shut up.
No.
She is so soft. Hold on. Back over here. I'm gonna put you inside. Oh, I know where you guys are.
Where are we, boss?
You are in the kitchen of the consultant's lab. I accidentally deleted all of you. Die. You activated my trap.
Turning deletes all of us and turns us into pyromancers.
Sweet pyromancer of gaming.
Wait, did the guys on the surface hear all of that? Yeah, they know.
They know, you signal connected, A. B, you've got Cast right there who's just ascending this. They're like, no, you're seeing this, guys. Everybody knows. Properly censored to stop everybody's burn from exploding. Theo.
Treble.
So that's isolation, huh?
Yeah. Isn't she the best? Treble curls her hair.
Define the best?
Well, I mean, like, I think I got pretty lucky. Since she's like my wife.
She's your wife.
Yeah.
Theo pausing. Like, legally married wife? I didn't realize
She
you were married.
proposed to me once.
What?
Treble twirling her hair.
How big is the ring?
How big is the ring?
How do you guys kiss?
Sometimes she holds me in her hands. Sometimes she lays down.
You've been that makes sense.
Maybe we shouldn't get too far into this.
Arrows pointing to Theo, oblivious. Huh?
Yeah.
You get a call. It's immediately from Verona. Verona like, okay, so I assume you all saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the fuck is one of the Tormented doing here?
Okay.
I mean, an additional one of the Tormented doing here.
Are you talking about Isa?
Yeah, Isa, sure. Yes.
Wow.
Isa was effectively showing up and just saying, because you have to understand, people sort of assume that Riddle, okay, how do I say this? People assume that Riddle is Isa a lot of the time, and it's taken us a long time to convince people that that's not the case. She effectively just walked in and said, I have nothing to do with this, and then left.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the real deal?
Is that
she have
actually
nothing
the
to do
case?
with this? Yeah.
So, yes. This is our plan, right? She didn't make it.
Alright, you said that with this sort of upward inflection that makes it sound like it's also no.
So, okay. So a big thing about what just got stated. There's something that should be stated to the room, and I'm going to say it right now. This does not apply to everybody. This applies to the people of OPIA, the pyromancers, and Eternity. There is one group that is suspiciously left out of that, correct?
Oh, I see.
For example, the game that Eternity is playing, where he's going to effectively make everyone fight each other to the death until 6 people remain, and then he will pick who the new pyromancers are from them, right? This does not include me or anyone from my group. We are exempt from this. Similarly, I don't think Isa would take claim over me because technically I belong to Eternity, but as things go, it's she's made it pretty clear what will happen if I die.
And? That is?
She will burn the world again.
Oh, does she do that often?
I mean...
Experientially speaking, yes. Based on the study of old worlds, yes. No, she seems like she shows up and does that. Okay, so
Cool
we're
life, cool life.
We're not technically married, but yeah.
Don't try and backpedal now.
I just want want to say it for the room because you guys have watched Riddle try to propose to me before. We're not technically married. There's like a, you know.
Riddle's tried to propose to you before? Congratulations!
Thank you.
Verona chiming in like, I feel like I should clarify. It hasn't worked.
Yeah, she gets interrupted every time. And like, I know what's happening. This is a tangent. Anyway. Effectively, what she's done here is... She pauses. She's like, Eternity wants to play this game with all of us, right? If she is staking claim over OPIA, or if Destruction is staking claim over OPIA, he can't do that, right? Because then he's challenging them.
Right, and he doesn't want to do that.
Yes, so right now he's challenging the mortals directly.
Oh.
He's fighting OPIA right now, not the Reflections of Destruction, not the Vessel of Isolation, none of that. He is fighting OPIA.
Which means... Fio turns and looks over to you. He's trying to do to you what he did to us. No protections, no nothing. No cosmic war between different entities. He's trying to take control of all of your lives. I'm sorry. You see her expression fall. It's very sympathetic. You can tell she has no small part of, like, guilt here, either. Some part of me believes if we hadn't pushed so hard on this front, maybe you wouldn't be doing this, but, I'm sorry. She bows her head again.
It's not entire, this might not be my place to say this, she says. We can't entirely blame ourselves. Opia's very competent, and he knows it.
She looks over at you, Argus. She looks over at you, Trouble.
Well,
you probably can't go back to streaming if he's harvested your soul. She lightly mutters. That's what she's thinking about right now.
I mean, he's not going to get anything he wants. So, it's pretty much a scenario where we absolutely cannot let Eternity win no matter what. So, it was already like that.
Oh. Fio's expression actually, it's funny. It softens a lot after that. Where she's like visibly a little bashful. She's like, oh, I see. Shifts her way away, remembering that, you know, fighting Eternity was for the pyromancer's sake. And you're just like, well, he already couldn't win no matter what. Those were already the stakes. I don't see it go up. And she's like, I don't know why this makes me feel really good. Verona like, agreed. Listen, from the very beginning, we've been planning to jump this guy and make sure that he can't do this in the future. Right now, at the very least, we've got basic protection set up against him, clock towers built all throughout OPIA. Our agents do not have the same level of safety, so I'm worried about what he was talking about with the game of tag.
Effectively, it's very likely that Eternity is going to start walking around and picking people.
Oh.
I don't know very much about what happened to the pyromancers. My knowledge on it is very, very limited. I can only pick up context clues from things I've heard Nectar say before. From what I can tell, dying in the game doesn't mean you're out of the running. It's him gauging your competency. If he kills you, it's almost like he's going, I'm specially picking you to put over here, just in case I decide I want you later when the dust is settled.
That's awful. Okay. Verona's like, all right. We need to start preparing. We need to make sure that our agents are safe, because it's clear he'll be targeting them. Oh my god, Robin's out in the field. Treble, would you mind... can I get some help? I could use a teleporter.
You see Treble, like, for a moment, she looks over at you, Argos, and she, like, it's clear she had something she was waiting to say till this, like, conversation was done. She's like, okay, before me and you were probably going to deploy at the same time, I have some, how do I say this? There's something, it's probably going to take longer than Robin has, so I'm going to go do that first. When I'm back, I have an offer to make you that might make this a little easier, but it's going to be difficult to work out. So don't make any concrete plans until you hear what I have to say.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Keep the plans loose.
Okay, thank you.
Go save our people.
I'm sure Pixie is, and like, there's a click, and you guys wind up meeting. Stein transports Verona back to the surface. You guys start to coordinate. Robin is in so much fucking danger right now, which is hysterical. That's not where the camera's going. The camera instead remains rooted in this building as an almost uncomfortable silence settles in. Well, Theo folds her hands. She's like, well, if, like, it seems like, regardless of how this is going to go in the future, and this is me trying to find shaking down the current miserable situation for every single silver lining I have. No matter what, if we both survive, we can work together in the future.
Well, yeah. That's a given.
Theo
We're gonna survive.
Theo starts drumming her hands on the table and she's like, right. So, no glum thoughts, no nothing. Right. Okay. Sorry, this is hard for me. This exact situation was hung over everybody I care about, and it's hard to imagine somebody as strong as Vinter felt to this. So, I guess it's kind of freaking me out right now. But she draws herself up. You're right. We're using our big strong brains. We're getting it all planned out. We're gonna handle it.
I know it might be tough for you, but do you have any insights that maybe haven't gone through this before might grant?
She sort of sighs. I was born after they were cut down to size. I only know how bad it hurt everyone there. She like leans in. I know a lot of them didn't want to fight to the death, but they were more or less forced to after a certain point. But there's one big difference between then and now. Eternity basically held all of their flames hostage. It was kill or be killed. He used the derelict for it. And now, that same derelict is going to become his prison. He can't force us to do anything. Well, he's probably forcing the other pyromancers right now to stand guard in the derelict. So they're being forced to do things, but not for long.
Well, we'll keep in mind that maybe they're doing this kind of stuff against their will.
It's
Show some leniency, I think.
their main goal is going to be survival, no matter what. No matter what.
Yeah.
Just always think about that, which is why she pauses and like very seriously states the purpose of why Eternity does this. It's to create a group of people that will do anything to survive, because that's what's required to destroy the world. He wants to break you in such a way that you will always only do what is necessary to survive. You become complicit in that original sin, and then the rest of it gets easier. She like fidgets with her hands. That's likely what he's trying to do with OPIA right now, too. The other pyromancers tried very hard to shield me from it. I'm grateful to them for that. She says, sort of hanging her head. And,
Well,
yeah.
that means that there's a possibility for a different strategy to work. That if we provide another method of survival that doesn't require the world being destroyed,
She's nodding
they'll
repeatedly.
go for it with all their strength.
Exactly. That's the thing. Even if they have been mentally scarred in this way, that still means that so long as you present something better, Eternity's offer is only as appealing as he has power over them. I'm not gonna... I don't think any moral argument is going to win them over. It's very simply just, can you provide them with something better than they have right now? And thankfully, what they have right now is really bad.
Yeah.
I think we can do this.
I think so too.
Her expression lights up as, Circuit, you. A lot of stuff just happened, man.
Yeah, Circuit, you actually kind of notice. She's actually been listening to this for a little bit. You guys started having this conversation in front of her. She tuned in to this body. This time, this one isn't actually her. This isn't actually her main body. Her main body is actually down on the field right now.
It got traded, yeah.
This is just a surrogate that she kept at OPIA to defend the base. She kind of tunes in, and you see her looking at both of you and respond, almost like having reactions to the things you're saying. And she speaks up, and she's like, "It'd be great if it wasn't already too late."
Theo turns. What do you mean?
Circuit, she kind of pauses. She sort of pops a data pad up and looks over some text. She's like, "Sorry, I was organizing my thoughts with my dad earlier. It's already starting to kind of be too late for this." Sorry, she's like having a hard time sedating it. She's like, "I don't mean to butt in on your guys' conversation. I was coming here to see if Argos had time to talk." But
I appreciate that this is a difficult time, but it's not the energy we want to bring to the table right now, Circuit. It's not too late.
you see
There's
her kind of
definitely
like
things looming, but
you see her kind of clench her jaw, and she goes, "How do the pyromancers take the end of the burning world?"
Oh. Theo looks down. They... Guess it depends on the person. For two of them, they actually rejoice. Two remain mostly apathetic. And then the last two... She trails off. You feel a spike of emotion through the connection. They cry. You get an indication that the one standing in front of you is one. The other, you see a temporary looming vision of a monolith of a man.
Well, Circuit kind of pauses. She's like clearly trying to gear up to say something. She has a comment to make on this line of thought that you can tell is something that is hard for her to speak on. I've only experienced this prompt in a very specific way, I guess. You, she said, looks over to Theo, you only know the derelicts side of this equation, how they respond when the burning world comes to an end, right? And Argos, you've never seen it before, right?
the end of a world? No.
Circuit sort of looks down at the table. You can tell her jaw is clenched as she's like, almost struggling to say or even think the thoughts that she's thinking. You can tell that this is probably a large portion of what she wanted to talk to you about in the first place. It's something she's clearly, like, biting down on and has been for a long time. I guess I had the misfortune of being born trouble.
You inherited her memories of the endings of worlds.
And all of her trauma. There's a cycle that happens every world. And it's already started. It's already happening. That conditioning you were talking about, oh, he makes you think a certain way. She sort of, like, her hands, you see them start, like, squeezing tight on the table, and she's like, I guess... She sort of tries to, like... You can tell she's both trying to bite down on these words and spit it out at the same time. I've spent pretty much all my life trying to avoid this. Trying to not fall into the trap that she fell into, and I walked myself right into it, I guess. It's scary. It's scary. There's something scary about the world ending that happens before the world actually ends. And it's watching all the people you know change themselves irreparably to win a fight they can't win. And it's already started. It's already too late. There's no... She pauses again. For a lot of the people here, there's not going to be any going back.
I totally understand how, after seeing this again and again, of course, you'd feel fatalistic about it. But I think you may see it that way only because it's ended that way. If we win in the end, then you could look at it as people changing and rising to the occasion when they needed to, or people changing and then healing afterwards, after things are safe. If we lose in the end, then it's irreparable, but if we win in the end, you haven't seen that happen. Maybe it's possible to recover.
She doesn't... This seems to be almost a line of thought she is struggling with, and it starts to make a little bit more sense when you see her sort of turning all of these things you're saying over. This is something that she was trying to convince herself of since the moment she was born. Because Circuit is a girl who was born into the world, and from the second she was born, she was told, there is no way that this world will ever survive, and she was shown exactly what the loss looks like. That is what she was given, and that is what she's been running from since the moment she was born. She threw out all of those parts of Treble that were in her mind because she didn't want that fear and that pain to be true. She was trying to avoid that reality, but because she saw how much it hurt Treble to experience. And the thing that is terrifying Circuit the most right now, the thing that is making Circuit even scared to go see the people that she's been missing for, like, weeks at this point, is that she's starting to see the reality of the situation, which is this isn't a trauma that just Treble has. This is a trauma that every single person she knows is either already gone through or she's watching it start to happen to them right now. And Circuit sort of looks over at you and she goes, it would be really great. It would be really, really great if this world could win. It would be... She thinks... It would be really great. But even if it did, it wouldn't make what's already starting to occur less scary.
Oh, yeah. We're in for a lot of pain, and a lot of struggle. But if we accept that that's how it is and that's how it's gotta be, then it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. That'll be the end of it. But there are plenty times before where something really, really bad has happened, and we struggled through it, and we've found a solution, or we've found a way to heal.
Did they?
What Geist,
Did you all?
what Geist did to Colt and to Satyr. I'm sure there were times where that felt like it was forever. And sure, they're not the same as they used to be, but it wasn't the end. But if we had given up on them and said, this is how it has to be now, from now on, they wouldn't have recovered the way they have. I think that's true for lots of stuff, not just for them.
No, like... I understand that, yes, they changed, and yes, they did heal afterwards, but what I'm saying is, isn't the fact that these changes are being forced on everyone to begin with, and there's nothing we can do to stop them other than to accept them in its own way wrong and scary? Yes, it's wonderful that everyone's rising to the occasion. Yes, it's wonderful that they're growing. But the fact that everyone has to force themselves and twist themselves into these shapes just to make it by, just to make it to the next step of this awful, awful situation, this horrible cycle that we're all forced in, just to make it one step further, they have to twist themselves into these different, new, mangled versions of themselves in the first place is... It's already happening, it's already occurring, and yes, if you win, maybe there's a chance that you'll be able to go back to what it was like before, but those scars, those changes that everyone's making to themselves you can't walk those back that way.
No. You live with them. Maybe they'll fade, maybe they'll be as raw as when you first get them. You're right, it's horrible and scary, and I can't argue against that. And we're seeing it happen right now, and it'll happen more as we go. But some version of that has been happening our whole lives. We've gone through minor troubles that have changed us, and major troubles that have changed us, and this is the worst one yet, to be sure. But that's just how it's gotta be. We've gotta hope that on the other side we'll make it out and be there for each other when we do. That's all we can do.
You see Circuit look like she's gonna throw up. Like, she looks like she's gonna vomit. Like, there's a weird tonal dissonance happening between the two of you, because this is a girl who was born... The conversation you're having right now, this is the realization that she was forced to have to contemplate the moment she was born. This idea that no matter what you do, the situation is going to occur in such a way that everything and everyone around you will be irreversibly changed, and in addition to that, there's no way they can win. All of these changes, in the end, they won't be worth anything, they're gonna die anyway. And you're realizing the area that is causing friction here is that the moment that that realization hit, Circuit threw everything out the door and ran in the other direction and lived her life almost in denial of this fact. It was something so deeply and heavily etched into her existence the second that she came into existence that it scared her so bad she tried to pretend it didn't exist in the first place. Almost erasing an entire section of her own self to try and run away from this reality. And she can't run from it anymore because it's happening right now in real time. And the reason she's so terrified, the reason she's like freaking out so bad is she knows the second she sees her two loved ones that she's been separated from for this long again, there's no more running. And you're telling her this, and you can tell that this is all things that she's heard before in Treble's voice in her own mind. And this is what she's been running from her entire life.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to really say to make it better.
But you're right. This is something she knows. This is something she's known. She's known forever. But she's been pretending she can't hear it. She's been pretending it doesn't exist. She's been trying to live in a world where this isn't the reality they live in, because the cruelty of the situation itself weighs so heavily on her that she doesn't know how to cope with it. And you're telling her this, and you can tell that it is not... She's struggling. She's really struggling with it, just as she always has.
Yeah. Yeah, who could blame her for wanting to run away from that? But Circuit, when you're done running and you can't run anymore, where will you be?
Oh. Ooh.
I don't know. I don't even know where I am right now.
You could run far away, or you could end up here with people who care about you. And it may be hard seeing them go through those changes, but you'll also get the good of them too. You'll be with the people who want to be with you. At least I hope that's where you'll be.
She sort of grits her teeth. She's like holding back tears because she was listening to your guys' conversation. She was listening to you guys both resolve so easily, and she was tormented by her own lack of ability to do that. You know? She sees the reality of the situation as it was almost burned into her mind, and she's so scared of it, and she wants to agree, but there is an aspect of her that is scared to let go of the delusion she's told herself that she might not have to live in this reality. And she's like, She sort of looks down at the table. I just don't want to live in a reality where I have to watch all of my friends go through this. The end of the world is one thing. I don't even want to have to watch you guys fight it, I guess.
Yeah. It's gonna be ugly.
Every time I turn and look away, it's just like... She pauses again, struggling to like get these sentences out of her mouth. She's like, not knowing what's happening where I can't see it is... it's almost worse.
It's may feel like having to engage with this reality is too much, and you don't want to see all this terrible stuff happen, and you'd rather not even be involved and pull back entirely.
At least it's hard. I feel the instinct to run, just run and run as far away as I can, but I also can't. I feel too much guilt. The idea of leaving everyone here, I don't want to be away from everyone. I don't want everyone to suffer either, and I can't do anything about it.
Yep. I mean, yeah, you're not a god. You can't stop all the suffering. But I can tell you that just you being here makes it a lot better for a lot of people. And I think you being here will make it better for you, too.
She sort of like looks over at Theo and she goes, I guess I have a question.
She nods.
I don't know if it was like this for you because I don't totally get what was going on with you, but I know that you had a pretty rough situation. Have you also been feeling this helpless since the day you were born?
She stops. And then she looks over at Argos. And she thinks. Up to a certain point. But, well, honestly, her little head wings flare up again. I felt the pleasure, at least once, of somebody reaching out their hand for me, and then it was repeated, and again, and again, and again. Somebody said something good to me once, and it's Riddle's face, and you can hear Riddle's words echoed through Theo. The biggest and cruelest thing about this reality is how it convinces us that change is a bad thing, and that scars and only scars will result from forward motion. Instead, we need to reclaim our momentum and drive ever onwards towards a brighter future. Stagnancy is the enemy, and change, in itself, is a benefit, not something to be feared. Hard to hear words like that and immediately go back, huh? She says with a smile.
Circuit looks down at the table, then she like loosens significantly, like all of that tension that was building in her body, and she's like, yeah, I can hear her say that. She said not the same thing, but she sort of said stuff like that to me before.
Theo's expression turns over back to you, Argos, with a slight smile, and she's like, right now, regardless of what happens, I think at the very least, I'm a person who's been changed irreparably from what's happened to me. But it'd be actually pretty disrespectful to all of the people that worked very hard to get me to this point to say that I regret it. It was scary, sure, but the person that I am now is a far better person than I was back then. I think first and foremost, it's a beautiful thing, but regardless of the situation, people are beautiful, and they'll always tend towards a more beautiful result, even if it takes them a while to get there.
She sort of nods, and she's like, okay, it's sort of difficult for me, but I'll give it my best shot, I guess.
She looks over at Argos with the same smile and is like, you remember what Theo said when you were going down that hallway. You remember her calling out panicked that for once she wanted the story to end without a tragedy. The fact that she's saying this with a straight face now is, She almost seems to realize this and like makes eye contact with you and then quickly fidgets and looks away. Sketchy smile like, yep. Definitely got my handle on it at some point. She steadies herself.
Circuit is sort of like, she's like doing some breathing exercises, and you can tell that the reason Circuit wanted to talk to you so badly is because she was literally born into the world terrified and doing her best to deny the reality that she was taught on birth, pretty much. And she spent her entire life running away from it, mortified of it. And it's why, like, anytime anyone posed a question that was too much, all she could do was run. All she could do was run away. You remember one of the first things you ever did when you met Circuit was, after Whale Song, the next time you met her, she had run away from home. You've seen her sort of have this instinctual avoidance reaction, and you can tell she knows to a certain extent. She's known for a while. She tried to talk to you about it in Ciala, but just didn't have the words. And she spent a long time trying to figure it out. And you can tell that she almost instinctually knew that the next time she sees Satyr and Cult, she won't be able to avoid this reality anymore. And that these aspects of herself she's been trying to pretend weren't there and didn't exist, and that she was trying to pretend she could get away from, she'll just have no choice but to accept them, even though they terrify her more than anything else. So she went, I'm gonna give it a shot to try and talk about it before I go in. And you can tell that she's definitely feeling more stable, and she's definitely giving it her best try. But this is not something that one conversation can fix for her. It's gonna take her a lot of effort.
Theo's little head wings flutter a little bit, and she's like, just the same though. I'm happy at the very least that I was here in person to experience this.
What?
A heart-to-heart.
Circuit kind of sweats, like, I'm happy for you.
A tremendous thing to see in person.
It was probably good that you were here too. You maybe not the same thing, but went through something kind of similar before, so.
She nods.
You participated.
Proud.
No. It kind of speaks up, looking over at Theo, like, honestly, when the two of you did this, you made it seem way easier.
Theo sort of pauses. She's like, I'm lucky. I'm extremely lucky in that a significant number of people care for me and will absolutely share the burdens. I feel like the most spoiled person probably in all the worlds. I think to some extent it's a matter of luck. But I don't know. I think if you have people covering for you, if you have people working alongside you, it gets a little bit easier. She smiles. It sounds like you're struggling with this and alienating yourself as a result of it. That's understandable behavior, but it actually won't make things easier.
Yeah,
Sparkle, sparkle.
Looks down at the table and she's like, yeah, no, I'm starting to realize how impressive it is that you were able to even ask people or receive that help willingly. Circuit says, because I'm realizing how much I'm struggling with it.
I've been told multiple times that I don't have any shame, but I think that's a positive thing. She says with a big smile on her face. I think being bold and brazen is actually pretty cool. Most of the cool people I know in my life are sort of that way.
No, you're right. It's very impressive.
Yeah, it carries a certain amount of charm.
She smiles. She's like, well, In the meantime, while we wait, she stands up. Let me make sure that you guys are adequately entertained. I am a muse after all.
Okay.
She's gonna draw herself up. And using Riddle's body,
Oh no.
Theo's gonna try to belt out a face melter. And she draws herself to her full height, assumes a position, and then actually begins to sing. And the music that echoes from her mouth, it is in a way that you've never heard before. It sounds borderline alien as it emanates from her throat, but for the two of you, it's a strangely melancholic song, but it is a song sung by one who is incorporating, and you almost understand this on an instinctual level, different musical styles of different worlds. They flow one into the other seamlessly like water, and you can feel this almost tapestry of a song wash over you. It is, circuit, an immense thing to listen to. It is everything that you've been afraid of up to this point. It is a proof, as one song ends and flows into the other, that segment of the song ends. But Theo doesn't catch her breath during any single part of this. It simply flows, segment to segment. There is no break in the breath. It is unending. The tune continues on, Argos, as you listen. You listen close to Theo's song. And then her throat catches as she realizes the limits of Riddle's lung capacity. Okay, second verse. Starting with what I've experienced in this world. She places a hand to her chest and begins to sing. Meanwhile, in the world deep below, someone fights on, but as they do, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
The announcement just happened. Basil, roll 1d3 for me, really quick. We gotta figure out the order that things hit you in. Okay, no, 1d2. That is extremely fortunate. Okay. Heal to
I
full.
love fortune.
Heal to full as all the red orbs hit you.
Just as planned.
Just as planned. You go back to full. Then you realize something. This girl in front of you, she's shielded, protecting her head. And she can tell. You can tell these orbs are going to hit and demolish her.
Oh, well, that's not gonna happen.
Do you put yourself in the way?
Of course. I'm healed to full.
You're healed to full. Cass does too. You will split. Take 5d6 damage. Cass takes 14, they're still fine. This one detonates. Take 5d6. Okay. Then add an additional 5d6 to it. Okay. You're going to take 45. As boom. And then the next wave comes in. Cast will split this with you. This might actually be the difference between you guys wounding, so they're going to take 3. 46 now. Take 16. Cast is still up. Minus 16. There you go. You're still up. You managed to keep her intact. Her head's down. She's shivering. What do you do?
Well, first things first. Did anything that I've said over the course of this combat resonate with Cast at all?
Yeah.
Maybe like 3 things?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna mark them with Yomi.
Have cast heal.
Oh, you're gonna swap them between each of the
Yeah.
colors? Oh, you're
Yeah.
so smart. Cast fine. So let me drop these. Let me drop this to 1. Okay, so you managed to negotiate cast to different colors. You're like, okay, this one here, this one here. You managed to keep them safe as they stay close. They
I
sort of
wouldn't
like
be a very good dance partner if I were to allow you to get hurt.
they sort of smile. You know, fair enough. Okay. Well, in that case, looking down at the one in front of you, what's left to say?
When I started talking again,
Yeah.
that's what drew the tears out again.
Yeah.
She started crying again. Her eyes
She
went black
started
again,
crying
right?
again. Yep. It seems to be knowledge of you almost that's stopping her. That's creating this response.
Basil is going to reach out from this hug. She's going to separate for a second. And she's going to grab the tears on her face.
Yeah.
And she's going to pull them out.
Oh, you're gonna... Okay. Okay. Basil, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, you'll love to see it. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. She holds on desperately.
Kinda based.
Yeah, she holds on desperately. She's like, no, 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 no. I don't know why. I don't know why. I need them. I need them. I need them to be safe from you.
What makes you feel that this is what keeps you safe?
Because every time I get scared, they come out and they wipe it away.
Then I suppose that's what answers your question, right? You wondered why we didn't feel fear, or if we felt fear at all. We always felt fear. It was that was trying to make us not feel it, or forget about the fear that we felt.
Without it, Without it.
Without it, you'll have to decide for yourself how you feel. I've already removed one of the things that prevented you from doing that.
Basil, give me another roll to do. Oh my god. She rolls like a fucking god.
She's fighting.
She's fighting back so hard as you're pulling back. And almost, it takes you like water. These tears were supposed to hide you from her. And as a result, they meld with your form so easily, but she's holding on to them. And in this moment, she starts to remember. It fades from her eyes as almost this sickening connection between the two of you starts to flutter. I know what you are. She stares, her eyes open for the first time. I know why they were trying to hide you from me. There's a moment as she moves forward and actually looks at you dead in the face. You're here to grant my wish, right?
I'm here to grant the wishes of all those who bear my face.
I want in love.
You were with me all that time, weren't you?
She nods.
So you know love, don't you?
She looks down.
Then why not let us who have experienced love end this torment forever?
you see the tears start to well up in her eyes. This time, normal.
That's a good sign.
She opens her mouth and then sort of falls to her knees. Every world I'd come back, and I'd go through the same thing. Again, and again, and again.
Basil
How-
crouches down next to her, and she holds her hands. It's exhausting, isn't it?
How long do I have to walk?
What if I told you that the road has an end? What if I told you that the only unnatural thing is trying to persist forever?
She pauses and looks up. And again. Boom. They start to flow. Basil, one more roll. Oh, that's actually not as good.
Come on.
Plus your number, huh? Okay, fun.
I can make her roll worse.
Yeah, you sure fucking can.
Roll worse, Basil.
Let me pop a stack of your yummy. Hey, Brennan, you still got that thesis?
I got a lot of theses. Thesis I.
Okay. In this case, Cast actually takes a step backwards, flutters back, and then actually sort of emerges from the beach. They float up into the air, suspending beneath them a remarkable number of invisible crates. No ESP, only trickery. Sort of float up into the old world. And the comms cut in for a second. Get out of here, Isa. Their voice actually flares up into the ESP lab. Argos, you actually get a message from Cast on the other end. Hey, Argos, you there?
Hey.
Oh, whoa. There a performance going on over there?
Oh, yeah, but we are, still doing very serious battle
I see.
prep stuff.
Okay, I'm looking at Basil right now. She's really trying hard to help herself. Can I maybe borrow some wise words from our brilliant tactician?
Okay.
How? They sort of fold their arms floating up above, and something starts to twist in the air behind them. They're like trying to figure out how to put it. Well, you've played a lot of games and stuff. Seen a lot of engaged in a lot of digital stories. If you were going to make a fairy tale to calm someone down who's deeply, deeply afraid, what would you aim for? They sort of start to craft something out of the air. Would it be a story of heroes or like a story of danger and damnation, barely pulled free from the fire? Just trying to figure out what angle I should approach this from.
Oh, man. Well, I'm no, game dev, although I've certainly given my opinions on these types of things.
Yeah. They laugh.
Argus thinks for a minute and kind of digs deep down and actually thinks about his experience as a member of OPIA.
Yeah.
I think maybe calm someone down who's afraid. Maybe it should be something about not facing the danger alone, or finding that there's comfort in other people.
Cast opens their mouth. Okay. Yeah, I got just the story for that. They hold open their palm. And in this moment, Cast CSP flares to life for the first time. It's
The first time.
honestly horrifying to behold from a distance. Lines of light fly free from Cast and hang over the old world, almost dancing and jittering in the air. They are a cruel mockery of what was just displayed on far, a mark of tormented glory, but now, perhaps a symbol or an effigy of mortal defiance flies high in the sky over where Basil's fighting. Over here in the distance, this squad looks up, seeing these towering shapes, brilliant bolts of lightning, as Basil, on the beach below, you can tell. You made it through to this person. You cleared it. You cleared all of her mental barriers, but there is something here. A wall still that is keeping those tears lodged in. And then one of those bolts of lightning streaks down and strikes her through the chest. It freezes there for a moment. A remarkably dramatic show of something that's relatively simple. Her body is held still for a moment as this sensation spreads. Cast manifests their ESP. In a moment, they simply flood the target with a mixture of different memories pulled from their experiences. Nothing more, nothing less. If those shadows need something to feed on, they'll simply share it. They return something that you gave to them. When they walked alongside you down that long and cosmic path, they watched your actions, took in your flame, and internalized it. All they do is convey your words with increasing clarity. A bolt strikes them, flame pulled free from the fire known as OPIA. It spreads through the target, and the darkness begins to fade away. No longer anything to take. The tears fly free. The darkness reconnects to you, and you feel that same old sickness return, Basil. She looks down at herself.
What do you feel?
I was there the whole time. Every step of the way. Visions dance in front of her eyes. Feed from your camera. Different recording footage taken from moment by moment, transmitted by a cast CSP. Memories of everything that you did with this body up to this point. She realizes the hard truth. Saying that you were in control was never the full truth of it. You both controlled this body together. These are her memories.
They're our memories.
She collapses to the ground and starts openly sobbing. You feel the connection between yourself and her. When you said earlier, proved beyond a shadow of a doubt. You were with her the whole time. She must have felt loved.
And even if you didn't, even if all of those moments weren't yours to behold, I'm here to tell you right now that I love you. I love every instance of you, every instance that you will ever be.
She picks herself up, tears running down her face. Is it okay?
Is what okay?
You know this feeling. Is it okay for her to admit that about herself?
If you do it now, you will have done it faster than I could.
Her head ducks down again. I've always wanted to love the person who was smiling at me. I've always wanted to love Basilisk Id. She reaches back, grabs the sand, and drives her fingers deeper down into it. I love Cam. I love Mike. I love Riddle. That's me, right? That's me that's feeling this, right?
And they love you.
Her eyes look up at you. As she takes not only what is yours, but what is hers. Yours conjoined as one. And she slowly reaches out a hand.
And she reaches out a hand back.
You take it. And the moment you make contact, you bind to your body again truly and properly. Reflection meeting its wielder. Brennan, from here on, you are in control of this person, as well as this person.
Let's
They are
go.
the same. And
We were never meant to be separate anyway.
you flow together, joining as one. However, this isn't where our story ends tonight. Somewhere far, far away. In a place where light can barely reach. Figure sits, confused, at a tea table. Picks himself up, battered body barely holding together, looking around back and forth. Where the hell am... He pauses, looking across the way. The figure in front of him quietly sips their tea. Where am I? The Riddle Arendite leans in. Not quite. Deeper voice resonates out. So, what do you think brought you here? This is an area created by the one that you detest the most, the Tormented Destruction. It seems like she's not using it currently, so I thought I'd, at the very least, project an image of it. A sharp pain lances through the side of Logic's head, the area where Signal is connected to him. You're... Yes, your demonic arm. So, what do you think you're doing here? He leans back. I lost. My plan was to send them in my direction and fake my death, creep away into the night, and when somebody took my position as pyromancer, rebuild. Get out of the chains that have bound me for so long. I figured it was worth the shot at the very least. And yet, I didn't run for some reason. Didn't run. And now, I'm dead. Shame. He raises the cup of tea to his lips, takes a sip. I'm here to provide your answer. You get one. Why you stayed? You are the pyromancer of logic. You are associated with the second lower court, and as such, your corresponding tormented is, he gestures up into the air, destruction. There's a common theme between all of you. The desire and control of information. You died with a question still in your mind. The answer is very simple. He places the cup down and slowly turns it. Willow was right when she said you weren't willing to look around and ask for help, because it's a blatantly obvious thing. Your partner was at your side all along. With a scrape, the cup moves along the table. You were looking for the truth, right? You were looking for the truth that can only be found in an exchange of blows. You act higher and mightier than the people there. There's always something very simple. You like it, don't you? The friction that exists person to person. You love the battle. Freezes in place. So, I'm here to offer you your answer. I'm here to offer you your truth. And I'm here to offer you a chance to take it. It's as Willow says, all you need to do is to have the bravery to reach out to me and accept my help. Every demonic arm has someone like me tucked away inside of it. He leans forward. When are you going to learn to listen to yours? Logic says, thinks hard about this. His eyes open wide. That experience he had. The moment that felt almost like floating in the air. Watching as his bombs burst and exploded around him, he experiences the joy, the absolute rapturous joy of watching embers float and flitter through the air. He leans forward and slowly extends his hand. All right, then. If you're so invested in showing me the truth, why not? Let's ride it to the end. Let's discover together what these wonderful new humans are capable of. In the old world, your group stops as you hear a call. Logic signals back. I don't know how to put it. It's way bigger than before, guys. Something crashes its way into reality. Almost a flare traveling itself over the suit. The mask falls away, and a deeper, far more resonant voice calls out. Brilliant blue horn, now embedded in the side of his skull. His demonic arm fully unleashed. It's a simple cry. One that he heard just earlier. Show is just getting started, right? And with that, we end today's session.
Dang it, Ace. You have one job.
How will it potential?
You should be thanking me.
Lol, now. Richard walked up and went, remember that all the pyromancers have demonic unlocks.
Yeah, dude,
They
release your
also-
demon mode, bro.
They also said that not all of them have it unlocked, right? And
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah. No, don't worry. You drew out 120% of his potential, just like you said you were
you
gonna.
did it!
You did it, man.
Great job!
Next week.
Great
You
job!
motivated
Next week. You guys get to decide how you're gonna deal with that one. That is an ambient threat that's just gonna run at you. I'm gonna be real, there's no more plans, there's nothing. Logic is after your ass.
You already did the thing you needed to do with
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not a problem. He's been neutralized, bro.
Good thing I'm friends with
Simply
him.
just don't engage with him, and then you win.
Just keep
Look at him,
running
he's
around the
so
map
neutral.
as he chases you.
Just kite him! Just kite him! It's that easy.
Dude.
Just kite him. Willow,
Guys.
just run!
Fucking
Like, we know who he's
wonderful ass
targeting.
session. Yeah. Unseen some peaks in chat. Guys, phenomenal work tonight. Seriously, incredible job across the board. Good job with all your scenes. Y'all are the best.
We got better.
Let's look at this fan art. Yeah.
We got fan art.
First off from Rion, space. And then don't blow it up. And then we got
Bird.
No.
Bird.
Oh.
and then in Lace's
Fuck yes.
clothing.
Oh, got a lot from Rion.
Oh,
Rion!
Rion's been drawing
Rion's-
a riddle a day, so
Riddle a day.
Oh,
Nice.
so lovely.
riddle in Melly's clothes. More
Yeah.
Dillard riddle.
Cool.
We got
Yo!
Oh,
No.
look at her.
and then
Oh,
Dungeon Master
finish.
Zero.
Yo! Sick as hell.
Stubbiness.
Stubbiness.
Yeah, Stubbiness. Riz Society Award swag list. This is fine. Yeah, the end of the session.
Yo,
Oh,
the
Oh,
Asgore!
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so damn true.
And then from God.
I'm not making out with you.
Under my brother's BL poster. Yeah.
He did it.
Yes.
I don't know about you guys. I miss him every day.
I miss
Why-
BLEEPUS.
Why didn't he get his like demon awakening in that scene? Right?
Oh my god, we almost got Mike killed this session.
That's really
There's
close.
always next session.
Little Bleepus's misery.
It's a new element for my time.
This is a new element for us. That was fucking sick as hell, man.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. It's really logical to make bombs of people who want to get close to you. Just saying, if your bombs are that strong, even your armor will eventually break.
Wow.
So handsome.
Only
Only 32 damage? I can take it.
Oh,
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Chungo McFucko.
It's getting shot on the ground.
No.
You are taking this world is round thing better than I would have guessed.
I have seen demons disappear over the horizon.
She was talking to the two people who have seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely.
Oh, lovely.
Then watching walk away.
Would you still
No.
love me if I was a webp? No.
Oh my god.
Actor.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Oh.
Come on. Recorder hero.
Clueless.
Oh my
Yeah.
Yo,
god.
sick.
Damn.
Time Zero.
Oh.
So
Oh
good.
God.
Before you pass, you must answer my riddles 3. Do you even have any riddles? No, and that is why passing is impossible.
Which one was feeling fear?
Oh.
Together we are beautiful.
Oh my god.
Bars.
Looking, man.
Yeah.
Bars.
Yo.
Oh,
Frog.
frog.
Yeah, we've had to update the Sonic Katana rules for prison life. Shivs in the shower is probably not gonna catch on. I love it so much. I've been inside too long. I can't go back to life on the outside.
You've been gone for like a week.
I don't know, man.
Oh my God.
Okay. Very nice. Ace, you're a bitch. Ace is a bitch. They're gonna go on great.
Willow got
I'm so happy to see that drawn. Oh my god.
Time to boop the snoot.
What?
You don't use old YouTube boops.
We come back stronger.
Shit. Yeah, that worked out very well. Pyromancer
Pyromancer
down.
down.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Tabletop Willow.
Let's check if there's any more fan art.
Holy shit.
God, hitting them with the fucking
There's
push
mine.
from all that energy saved.
Yeah.
Going into-
Dude, that was so sick. The flake man.
We got a circuit,
Oh.
and then Whittle.
Riddle.
Ooh.
Yeah, but yeah, thank you all for coming out. Make sure to check out and support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon to help support this show and everything that gets put into it. Thumbs up. And also make sure to join the official Discord if you haven't already. You'll find the description down below in the YouTube, or if you type !Discord into the Twitch chat, you'll find it there. Thank you.
That was so good, guys.
That was great.
That was so
That was
good.
wonderful. Everyone did so well.
You guys really killed it this episode.
But yeah, thank you for
Aloha,
coming
thank
out.
you so much for streaming.
Thank you so much for
Yeah.
streaming,
Jake,
man.
Roma, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for putting this game together. Thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful night.
Have a wonderful night.
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.